So it looks like we're just waiting
I
on
don't
Nina.
think the realtor is friends with her parents, so I don't think he can bring a shit that's in the open. Or at least, like, if he does, it'll probably come with a fucking warning. The disclaimer. This house is nice, but...
Yeah.
Just listen for dirt bikes. Just sit there and just listen for the revving. That will
I'm
tell
more
you
worried
everything.
about the gunshots.
Yeah.
Guns aren't a big problem. Stabbings, fucking, circle beatings, that kind of stuff. You don't hear much in the way of
Circle
gunshots
beatings, you
usually.
say?
Oh yeah, circle beatings.
Sounds like an interesting place to live.
Never go to the
That's
Tim Hortons
rather-
downtown. The Tim Hortons
They call
downtown is nothing but meth heads inside 24/7.
The Dutch.
Where are
Red.
you talking about, Blair?
Brantford. Rob's moving to Brantford.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's where I live. That's my place.
Yeah. So you know.
What's that place called? The Sherwood? Or like the Robin Hood or something?
Oh, the Sherwood Inn?
Yeah.
Is that still
Well, it
open?
used to be about the
Is
old
it?
KFC downtown. It was chicken in the front, crack in the back.
I mean, fuck, anybody that's from around here knows fucking Brantford.
For real though.
But like I said, I mean, right now, fucking market's high in Guelph still, and it's already dropped in Brantford. Brantford's one of the first places to drop when the bubble started to burst. So right now we can sell high and buy low. So why not?
Yep. Cash that in.
If I can make more money and get a better house by going to Brantford, and makes my wife happy, I'm down. I've lived in fucking Stony Creek, Hamilton, Caledonia, Waterloo, the outskirts of Hamilton towards fucking Milton, Guelph, and now I'll be in Brantford.
It's quite a range.
Yeah, and Fort McMurray, Alberta. I've had like five.
Oh, yeah.
I lived in like 5 different places in Fort Mac too, so I've moved a lot.
Look at that. Ina's on only 1 minute late. Everybody's here. We're ready to go. I'm loving this.
Boom.
Doing my due diligence and making sure I'm not on time.
Yes.
I am filled with trepidation.
Alright, so let me get my music playing here and we'll start. Alright, so a little heads up. Because we ended up doing 2 separate things, we are nixing what happened at dinner for the first group. Because the second group has some shit they want to talk about, so we're going to be starting the dinner over.
Yeah, that's the conversation with John at dinner.
Yeah, so technically the new shit some of you got, you don't have yet, but don't remove it from your inventory because you're going to get it anyways.
Okay.
But yes, Con, Log, and Brog, you guys escort in these pirates you guys captured alongside Bjorn and Sigrid. And as you enter the room, across, you notice Cleek, Val, and Ina coming in from a door just past this fireplace up here. You guys all spot each other. At the head of the room, you see John sitting in his his throne, and he is poring over papers and whatnot. And over there, just to the side of the throne, you guys can see Dewana. Looks like she is painting something currently. As everybody enters, John looks up from his papers, notices everybody is entering at the same time. Ah, welcome. I'm glad you've made it. Sorry I was a little busy earlier. Welcome to my home. Please, dinner should be served quite promptly. If you'd all like to have a seat in the table there. And Dewana kind of stays for a moment, still painting, but John makes his way towards the table.
We still have the pirates with us?
At the moment, yes. You guys, because you guys captured them, Bjorn and Sigrid had you guys bring them in.
I just walk by, kind of gritting my teeth at them.
They, as they walk in, they are visibly shaken. Hey, Squatch, you push to talk, bro. There you go. They're all visibly shaken, and they're staring at the amount of giants in this room. And all the giants are kind of staring at them. Some of them are like, tapping their fingers on their weapons as they stare and smile. As you pass log, you can definitely hear or smell something a little funky. You're pretty sure at least one of them shit their pants.
Filthy creatures.
Cowards.
Dewana finishes up her or whatever she's doing, puts her fuck, what's the thing you put paint on? That board?
Canvas.
Canvas?
No, the thing you
Brush.
hold with the paint on it to use on the canvas, smart asses.
Palette.
There you
Oh,
go,
palette.
thank
Yeah,
you.
palette.
Everybody
So-
fucking being sarcastic like I'm a dumbass. Jesus.
Are these motherfuckers all pirates?
Yes.
How did you capture 12 pirates?
Very
We beat the fuck out of them and forced them to submit to our will. That's how we captured 12 pirates.
Yeah, you know that monologue in Pulp Fiction where she stands up in the cafe? It was kind of like that. We killed a couple and scared the shit out of the rest.
I dive bombed their boss, off the Griffin.
So, as John and Dewana sit down and you all take a seat, John notices the pirates. He's noticed them before, but he really wasn't paying them any mind. And he kind of turns in his seat and looks over. And who is your leader, gentlemen? And this one kind of starts to step forward for a second, then realize he's chained, and the chains kind of like, pull everybody into an awkward position. He's like, I guess that's me. John asks him what his name is. I am the great Captain Jack... fuck me. No. The fuck was it? Oh, Jack Macaw.
More like Jack Swallow.
It's funny. I almost put that as his fucking name until I realized what the what the implications of that would be.
Captain Sack Swallows.
So you all have like a hearty laugh at his expense, and he's like, "So, what's is going to happen to me and my men?" And he kind of seems still a little tipsy, kind of, weaving back and forth. John turns to these two at the front of the room, and he says, "Ludwig, Tuva, please escort them down to the jail. We will have a discussion with them later." Very quickly, these ones cross the room without much effort, and they kind of grab. Each of them grabs a piece of the chain that is connecting all of them, and they just lift them off the ground, and they begin walking off to the side to another door. So, lady and gentlemen, I'm glad you have joined us today. I understand your days were your day was quite eventful for all of you.
Yes, quite. It was quite amazing to have a a look at your collection. If you don't mind my saying, Lady Dewana, I found your art to be of good hand. Uh, if you don't mind me asking, what is it that inspired the art for you? That series down there.
She says, it is kind of it's almost a list, really. Most of what is down there is accomplishments of a certain person or persons, along with one or two failures as well. In fact, give me one moment. And she calls over to one of the other giants. Excuse me, please, be very gentle. Bring me that painting I was working on. Yes, ma'am. He walks over and he gently grabs the painting in two hands and kind of lays it in his hands, so it's paint side up. And he walks almost like he's delivering a sword. And he brings it up. He stands next to her and she's like, please, turn it so they may see it. This is my newest one. It is called The Resplendency's Shame. As you guys look at this painting, you can see that there is a gold dragon. Seems to be bowing to a small shadow-clad figure. And his flesh seems to be melting and rotting away.
Glorious.
The dragon's flesh?
A dragon's flesh.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, the dragon's flesh is rotting away?
Yes.
Oh.
Dope.
And the dragon is bowing to whoever this much smaller shadowy form is.
Interesting.
It's not foreboding at all.
Oh, it is not foreboding. This is actually something from my past. Well, not my past, but this is something that we believe to have happened recently. John says, I will inform you of this in 1 second. He's like, please, is the food ready? The other giant by the door kind of pushes a door open, and he kind of like looks around and he's like, about 2 minutes, boss. He says, John says, so, dinner will be shortly, but I might as well tell you the reason I brought you here in the first place. I wanted to kind of get how would you say, a feeling of how you react when somebody asks you for a favor, not knowing you're going to get anything in return. For you, Mr. Brog, Khan, and Log, you all went out on a resource gathering trip that did not, to your knowledge, help you at all. You didn't even take any coaxing or ask for a reward. This tells me you are good people. And then he looks over at Val, Cleek, and Ina. And he's like, you did some very menial task. Cleaning up a rich man's vault. That is not something that people of your power would normally do with merely an ask. And I do appreciate it. I feel
we did get to see lots of cool stuff.
Ah, yes, there is quite a good amount of cool stuff down there. And he says, but so you know, there are some things that I will be giving you after dinner, if you agree to one more job. It is a much larger task, and by no means menial. A giant comes out with a big armful of small plates, and he puts all along the table. And as he's reaching over you guys, just placing these little tiny plates compared to him down, the spread here is massive. The same kind of thing as I believe you guys had lunch before you guys left. Tons of meats, sausages, roasts, entire chickens, turkeys. There's some venison there. There's an entire pork with an apple in its mouth. There's tons of fruits and vegetables. A big platter of cheeses. And he says, thank you, Devar. The giant kind of gives a slight bow and heads back to his place. Please, dig in while I discuss or explain to you what I need.
Log digs right in.
You see...
Waits for a little bit.
you a little scared there, Ina?
No. She just doesn't want to be, to eat without the host. She's trying just to be polite.
Ah, gotcha.
Log is going for it.
Everybody else, you all
Dog's
digging
just
in?
kind of swirling a wine glass in his hand. He's attentive to what's going on. He knows that there's some sort of deal to be struck.
Cheers my pork shank with Brog.
Yeah. Zero decorum. We just fucking dive in there.
Yep.
It doesn't really seem to bother them. In fact, Dewana kind of looks at John and giggles a little bit, and John kind of smiles. I'm glad you're enjoying the food. But about this job I have for you. You see, one of our sons, Salixidak, has disappeared, and we believe him to be aligning with a lich that is new to this continent. His name is Saz Tam. That painting that my lovely wife had painted, well, that is our son. We believe that he has become something else. Something unnatural. Something dark and evil. He kind of looks at Val for a moment, and he's like, I'm sure at this point, most of you have heard somebody call me the Resplendency. And he kind of smiles at Val.
That I have, your Resplendency. I didn't know how to breach the matter without being so forthright, but it seems that you've simply cut to the issue.
Well, you see, that title comes with very much responsibility. When one of my flight, and again he looks at you, Val, and smiles, which we will preferably not be discussing much about. When they do something of ill repute, something that requires judgment, it is my job to pass that judgment, even if it is family. Furthermore, I must execute that judgment myself. Unfortunately, sometimes we do exile our own, sometimes we have to kill them. If what my son has done, if my son has done what we believe, as depicted in that painting, then the judgment is execution, and I must be the one to take it out. I know that much of what you are doing, whether you've realized it or not, has been thwarting Saz Tam's plans. Eventually on your travels, I feel you will probably come across him, my dear son. But should you not, I would ask you seek him out. But do not engage. When you find him, I will ask that you let me know, and I will give you a way to communicate with me. And I will come out and I will take care of it myself.
This sounds like a grave danger. Do you have any leads as to where we should start?
At this point in time, I do not know. We can normally sense our own, but since he's become something else, I can no longer sense him. And Dawana kind of like takes a small bit of food, but she kind of like looks down, and her smile has disappeared. There's a sorrowful look on her face.
Kind of something else are we talking?
I'm not sure, but I do believe that he might have become a Dracolich.
Should I know what that is?
Who now?
He says, do you all know what a lich is?
I'm aware of some of
Obviously.
the lore.
Well, think of the same thing, but a dragon. They are often more immensely powerful than a regular lich. But,
Jeez.
but for some reason,
Ina's jaw's gonna drop.
it seems like he is aligning himself with this particular lich, which is not something that normally happens.
I've
hate to
stopped
ask.
eating. I've stopped eating and I'm very focused on what's going on.
Just a quick sidebar. I know obviously the three of us know, but did the other three know
No, they don't
already?
yet.
Okay.
In fact, I don't think they heard anybody. Did Con, Brog, and Log, did you guys hear anybody refer to John as the Resplendency?
I
No.
think just when he was brought up now.
Okay. So yeah, no, you guys don't know about it yet then. He says, will you undertake this job for me?
I feel it is necessary.
I am with you if you choose to go.
The group of you had saved my life, and I owe it all to you to follow you to where you should decide to go.
Cleek kind of shrugs and he's like, seems easy enough. Find it. Or, sorry, him, and let you deal with it. We don't have to actually fight him or anything.
He kind of snaps his head to you, Cleek, as you correct yourself from it to him. And he's like, no, you were correct the first time. He is no longer truly our son. It is now an it.
I didn't mean to offend.
Just a small correction. Not offense.
What happens in the event that we end up possibly having to fight it? Should things go wrong?
I would hope that I'm able to get there in time. If I'm not, what happens, happens. But if you should fight him, be very careful. A Dracolich is extremely dangerous.
I've never heard of such a creature.
Fair enough. I just wanted to make sure that in the event that we did have to fight it, we weren't going to get in shit for anything.
Cleek kind of motions a rib bone out of the pig in John's direction. He's like, I gotta be honest, I'd like to hope that you get there in time as well.
Well, I'm not really sure what Saz Tam is planning, but I really hope that you are gaining friends and allies of a powerful nature. For I feel whatever he is bringing could be the end of not just the world, but possibly the multiverse.
We did find some disturbing things in the sanitarium.
I'm quite nauseous just thinking about that place.
We believe that place was Dr. Reynold Bruesca was creating, finding ways to create new monsters that Saz Tam could control and add to his army. I believe before this is all done and over with, the entire continent will be in turmoil. A great war is on the horizon.
I found evidence of this as well when we were looking through all the things there. Truly disturbing.
He wanted to change me into something. It was quite terrifying.
He's taken an already ferocious beast like a yeti and then making them more terrifying, so I can only imagine what he's up to.
For all we know, he's not just messing with like physical things. He could be doing things to people's minds. I'm sure there's magics that could do that as well, right?
Sorry, can you say that again? You kind of crackled for me there.
It's, I'm certain he could also be messing with people's minds as well, using magic. Or perhaps he could be, affecting certain people and getting them to infiltrate.
I have no doubt. Saz Tam himself comes from another world, one by the name of Faerun. And he is very, very old. He is one of the oldest liches in all of the known universe.
Can you repeat the name of the world he's from?
Faerun. Faerun.
Yeah, he comes from the same place I come from.
Thank you.
Oh,
I too am from a place.
John looks at Brog and he's like, you also come from Faerun. May I ask how you got here?
Couldn't tell you.
Yeah, that's what I figured. I just wanted to throw you on the spot for a second.
Nah, I mean, he, was left for dead somewhere, woke up, and fucking crawled his way out of a cave, and here we are.
Log comes from under a log.
John kind of chuckles at this. Duana is still kind of looking down at her plate and slowly nibbling. And at this point, John does pick up a plate and begin putting some things on it. But
we'll start eating them.
You guys notice that Duana and John's plates are sparse. Probably eating less than a child probably would.
I, as a humble guest of yours, would like to offer you some tribute since you've invited us to such a fine meal. I'm going to reach into my bag, and I'm going to pull out 2 diamonds and gesture to them onto the table.
John and Duana look at each other at first, look at the diamonds, and then look at you. And John looks at you, Val, and he says, I trust that the secret you know will not pass beyond this table, correct?
What secret? And I kind of do a little smirk.
He looks at the others. Con, Brog, and Log. Have you guys figured it out yet?
Log has not. I know what's going on, but Log has not.
Figured what out?
You know what? Con, Brog, and Log, you can all roll me a... I'm going to say you can either do a history or a insight, if you wish.
Ina's gonna tap her scales just to help give the group one up. Oh, not that they need it, apparently.
There's lots of paintings around this room too, right?
The DC shouldn't be very high. He literally said it.
Yeah, so...
Log's not too sharp.
I mean, and they're all scarfing, so fair, but...
Yeah, I mean...
You guys all realize that somebody has... he has mentioned the fact that he is the Resplendency. And with your guys' roles, you guys are able to put together that the Resplendency, the yellow hair, the golden sheen to their armor, skin, hair. They don't have whites of their eyes. They're kind of golden with red pupils. Red irises. And strangely shaped pupils. You guys believe that Jean and Dewana are actually gold dragons.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, he literally said his son is a dragon. Humans don't birth dragons.
That's really true.
I thought somebody was going to react when he said that, but like Clink already knew, so...
But John is going to mention to Val, he's like, although we do appreciate the offer of diamonds, they are very useful in some spells I feel you probably know. We do have our own coffers.
Why I had them in the first place.
We do appreciate the offer, but I feel like you might need those down the road, especially with what you are up against. We just
Certainly,
didn't
but
want to
I do
eat our
assist.
gems at the table, as most people would find it rather concerning, if you will.
Well, I do wish I wish for you to have them anyways. It's a simple gesture.
John looks at Dewana, Dewana looks at John, and she kind of shrugs. He did offer them, my dear. John says, well, thank you. And given the fact you guys are so many seats away, he kind of just puts his hand up in the air like he's going to catch one.
I'll use my mage hand to drift it over.
Alright, and Dewana awaits as well. Thank you very much, Mr. Freesoul.
You are very welcome. It is an honor to be here as your guest.
They both slide it into their mouth, and it looks like somebody trying to chew potato chips really quietly. As they bite down, the crunch is loud. But they're like doing it so slowly as if they're trying to be very quiet. It just doesn't work too well. Those were quite delicious. Thank you very much for those. There's one thing I wish to mention. Ina. I understand you found something down in the vault.
Yes. I found an artifact that I have been on a mission to acquire for Helm, and I was wondering if I could trade you an item that I have in my possession for it. I'll take the dragon orb out and I'll put it on the table in front of me.
He looks at it, and he looks at your face. I thought you might have something like that. One of your kind normally does not grow scales upon their face. May I see it, please?
Absolutely. I will hand it to him. I'll walk down the table, get up off my ass since I don't have mage hand, and I will hand it to him.
He holds it in his hand, and he looks it over. And then he touches one finger from his other hand to it.
It's fully charged too.
It disintegrates.
Do I lose the scales on my face?
You lose the scales and any beneficial parts and detrimental things.
Fantastic. Ina's just gonna go sit down now.
He says, however, that was an item of great evil. It is not hard for somebody of my strength to destroy it, but the death and destruction it can bring is quite astounding. I cannot trade you that item. But once this Lich and his armies have been defeated, I will allow you to come back, and you may take that artifact to its proper place. I do understand that it should not be here. It should be in a temple. The only problem is that it is safer here at the moment. Should you die out there, that is one of the items that Saztam has been looking for. If he receives it, it will increase his power.
Aren't you worried he's going to come here looking for it?
Side note, this just reminded me of something very important. When we were in a nearby village, there was a strange tiefling fellow who we visited in a shop, and he wanted us to pay you a rather nasty visit. I figured since we're here and already on good terms, I thought I would let you know.
He kind of smirks. Yes, Damon is quite a pain, a thorn in my side, but he is no tiefling. He is a full-fledged fiend. A devil, a demon.
I'm gonna stand up and be like, I knew it!
Yeah, he was lying out his ass.
That is quite unsettling.
I'm guessing he asked you to pretty much probably offered you everything in my vault, except for a couple small items, correct?
That sounds pretty much like exactly what he said.
Well, as I found that many of these relics were being stolen, I sent I got a hold of I believe, mutual friend of ours. And when he discovered what these artifacts he had stolen were for, and who they were going to, he didn't know what they were for, who they were going to, he turned on the buyer, and he gave them to me. For protection. Safekeeping. You guys don't even need to roll for this. You guys are easily figure out that, well, except for Val. I don't think Val's met Shadow yet. But the rest of you, Log probably hasn't met him either, actually, now that I think about it.
Mm-hmm.
But Ina, Cleek, Brog, and I believe Khan has all met Shadow and his group. You guys are able to surmise that it's Shadow he's talking about. I have them for safekeeping, and I feel like he may be in league with Saztam as well. But yes, I mean, although I'm not actively hunting him down, because him and his demons are nothing more than a thorn. If it pops up, he will be removed from the situation. However, Ina, I do offer you something else.
Okay.
And he reaches down to his side and he reaches into a bag. And he pulls out a golden orb.
Okay.
Looks very similar to the blue dragon orb. And he says, "This is for you."
I will take the orb.
Now,
And sit back down.
tell me when you like if you go for a long rest. Tell me when you want to attune to it, and we will roll for everything.
Okay.
But yes, your face is back to normal and shit whatnot. So I believe I still have your old token in a folder, so I will add that in later.
Okay, and I guess I'll be making a gold scale one potentially. Okay.
Potentially, depends what you roll.
Right, because there's a bunch of different curses, right?
They're not necessarily curses, but detrimental effects. Yes.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
So, John says, this will do mostly what the other one will do, but it is more of a good nature. It does only allow you to attract gold dragons, whereas the other one allowed you to attract any evil dragon within a certain radius.
That makes me feel much better. And I'm assuming you are the only gold dragons?
Oh, no.
Okay.
We are the rulers of our kind, and we do. I do a lot of traveling.
Fair enough.
I tend to advise many of the kings and queens of the realm. So I am quite often in many places.
Fantastic.
Dinner's
kindly.
no problem. I'm glad that you weren't mad about me destroying that item.
I was trying to figure out how I was going to get rid of it without calling a evil dragon, so I'm actually quite relieved. Thank you.
No problem. Now that you have agreed to take the job I have offered, I do have some other things I wish to grant you. I'm going to give you all an item that will help you upon your journey. Cleek, what the fuck? Of course, these I will need returned once you are done dealing with the Lich and his army. But he calls out and he's, Tuva, Sigrid, bring the items, please. And let me bring them back in. Oops, wrong layer. There we go.
How about them pirates?
Oh, they're gone.
Oh, where'd they go?
Tuva and Ludwig took them down to a jail.
Oh, more like a fucking giant dining room.
The two that escorted the prisoners out come back in. And for the first time, you notice how different these two are than the others. They are much larger, and they don't wear the same kind of armor. They seem to be possibly, although very larger in size, like height, they're not nearly as beefy, if you will. Anybody at the table can roll me an insight check.
Hang on, I just have to reload my sheet.
Everybody but Cleek is smart. Nope.
Brog, you've had your dealings with rogue type people. You can definitely tell that. Which one is it? Hold on a sec. That this one here is for a giant, is rather sneaky. It's probably more of a up close fighter, whereas Val and Brog and Log, you guys can probably all tell that this one over here is a bit of a caster, and she's wearing a mask over her face. But she walks in. The two of them walk in. And Ludwig comes to this side of the table. And Tuva comes to this side of the table. Like I said, I will require these to be returned eventually. But for now, they are yours. Val. Ludwig hands you Dragon Touched Focus. So if you want to put that in your inventory or into the compendium.
What is this?
This is in the form of a lute, and it's the legendary version, metallic.
Would the three of us recognize these items from the vault? Are they things that were down there, or just
no?
Curiosity?
These were actually set aside. These are very powerful items, and just in case things went differently than how I was hoping and John was hoping things would go, I want these ones like right out in the open.
Fair.
So Val, you get a Dragon Touch Focus. It is in the form of a lute. You're taking the legendary version of it. Khan, you are handed a Dragon Vessel Drinking Horn, the legendary version. So I'll also put that in the compendium.
The Ascendant Dragon Vessel, right?
Sorry, what?
The Ascendant Dragon Vessel, right?
I believe so. Hold on a sec. I guess I should probably look these up. I didn't put like the exact names. I gave the main name and then just put legendary version. So, all right. Let me actually take a look here.
Yeah, I'm having a hard time finding it.
Huh.
Yeah, mine was Ascendant at the beginning.
Yeah, so Ascendant Dragon Vessel.
Grazie.
So that Ascendant Dragon Vessel is Val's. Khan, you are handed a drinking horn. Ascendant Dragon Vessel. Brog, you are handed what looks to be a sliver of a dragon claw made into a nose piercing. This one is I believe it also has Ascendant before its name. Let me just check. Yes, Ascendant Scaled Ornament.
Yeah.
Ina, you are handed a new Warhammer.
Ooh.
This one, it is called the Ascendant Dragon's Wrath Weapon. Cleek, you are handed a amulet. It's a gold chain with gold a gold fitting. Inside that gold fitting, there is a jewel. I'm just trying to bring it up here. If it'll ever load. There we go. So any of these that have a type to them, chromatic, gem, or metallic, the one you get is the metallic. This one has a diamond in the center of it, a massive diamond, Cleek. This one is called the Ascendant Dragon Touched Focus. Dragon and touched has a hyphen in between it.
Got it.
And
There's no
log.
picture.
Yeah, there's no picture. I made it up. That's what I was waiting for. I was like, oh, there's no picture? Alright, it's a diamond. Log. They pull out... you are handed a bow. That the spot where the arrow flies from looks like a dragon's maw. And the rest of the bow seems to be looking like dragon wings that come off of this head. It is golden. The thing looks like it's solid gold.
It's an honor to use this.
It is called the Dragon's Wrath weapon. Same thing as Ina's, except yours is a bow.
Okay.
Now, there is a couple other things I do wish to give you. But...
Sorry, what was that thing called again, Blair? It's called Ascendant Dragon Vessel.
No, yours is the Ascended Dragon Touched Focus.
Okay.
And yours is in the form of a lute. And make sure you take the stuff down for a metallic version. What's up, Con?
So on this vessel, whenever if I use the potion of Dragon's Majesty, what dragon is it? Can I choose any dragon since I'm creating that?
Let me take a look here. Dragon Vessel. Alright, let me see what this potion does. Looks like liquid gold, single scale from chromatic, gem, or metallic dragon suspended in it. Drink this potion, transform into an adult dragon of the same kind as the dragon the scale came from. So I would say that given the fact they're gold dragons, it would probably be gold.
Okay.
You know what? No. What we're going to do is... I think we're going to make it a little more interesting. Whenever you go to use that potion of Dragon's Majesty, because you get, you can just fill it with that, right? So you can do it as many times you want. I mean, minus probably once per day, I'm guessing. Can't be used till next dawn. So how we're going to do this is I'm going to make you a table, sir. And when you fill it, we're going to roll for what kind of dragon it is. It's always going to be a metallic dragon, but the type will vary. Is that cool?
That's cool.
Alright, little extra flavor. So I will make you a table for that. I doubt there's going to be much in the way of fighting, so I doubt you're going to need to use it right away. But I can probably make that table after the game's over. But yes, he says, however, I do require your permission to give you what I have to give you next. It is a dragon mark, and it will be extremely painful to receive. But the benefits, I believe, will outweigh the pain.
Pain never scared me.
And whom do you wish to bestow this gift upon?
Each of you.
And what is its cost?
A scar and great pain. It will fade once you are healed, but the
Sign me
scar
up,
will be there.
coach.
I suppose there's nothing to lose and everything to gain. I would be honored.
Very well. He asks for Tuva to remove the table and the chairs. Or sorry, just the chairs and the food from the table. Tuva takes starts stacking the chairs as you. I'm guessing you all stand up from them.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, he takes all the chairs away. And then Ludwig cleans off the table and stands to the side. Please, the first one of you, whoever wishes to be first, lay
I'll
on the
go
table.
first, so I don't look like a weakling next to all these boys.
Oh yeah? Okay. He says, now, the pain is so great that you could die from receiving this. Do you still accept it?
I accept.
Very well. Remove your armor and lay on the table.
Okay, I'll remove my armor.
John and Dewana both stand next to each other. On either side of you. And a claw elongates from each of their index fingers. And then Dewana says, wait, 1 second. And she takes a thick rope from around her waist. And she puts it into, she kind of folds it over and over. And she says, bite down. As she places it into your mouth. As you bite down, she looks at John and nods. They both take their elongated claws and start carving a mark into each of your the front of your shoulder, kind of like right near where the joint would be. And as they do it, it is quickly being cauterized as they cut, but the pain is so excruciating. Let's see, what was the... where is it?
Ritual scarification, nice.
That is from your left shoulder. Fire and piercing damage. Or sorry, slashing.
Okay.
And that's from your right.
Yeah, I'm definitely dead.
You're
Or down.
You're
anyway.
unconscious.
Yeah.
They continue to carve. And as they do, death saving throw, please.
Okie dokie.
You have an item that gives you a +1 to your death saving throw. Either way, it's a pass. Whatever. They continue. Roll me another.
I unplugged the orb, so I guess I have something else on my hands. That gives me.
By the way, I'm attuning to my my new loot as this
Oh,
is
it's
going
my
on.
aura of protection that's going off.
No, but if you mouse over the 20, it has a D20 +2 mod. And then, yeah, the +3 is your protection, but... I think I do remember you having something, I just can't remember what it is. But anyways, one more.
Is it attached to the dragon orb?
No, I unclicked the dragon orb already. There, it was my aura of protection.
No, that was the +3. If you mouse over the 17 there, it still says there's a +2 mod.
Oh. Okay, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, wow. Wow.
At least I didn't actually die.
You come back with 1 HP.
Woohoo.
John says, but we know that you have fallen many times in battle. There's one more thing we wish to give you, should you accept it.
Okay. I'm gonna down a potion of supreme healing while he's chitter-chattering.
Sure. You see each of them reach a finger, elongated claw, into their own chest and make a small incision and pull a piece of beating meat out of their chest.
Going all dragon hard on it. Let's go.
They then slice you open. And the last thing you see before you die is your heart is pulled from your chest.
Ah, fuck.
What?
And then just as quickly as they pull the heart from your chest and you fade to black, the rest of you watch as they take these two beating pieces and place it into her chest.
That escalated quickly.
Ina, you awake
Yes,
with
sir.
a gasp.
In my days.
Okay.
You now have the tough feat, so you may add 1 HP for each level you are at right now, and then every time
Okay.
you roll your HP, when you gain a level,
Yes.
you will be able to add 1. Or wait, is it
Okay.
1 or 2, Mike, for tough?
2.
Oh, there you go. It is 2 HP for every level you already have, and you'll be able to add 2 for each level you gain in the future.
Ooh, thank you.
Nice.
However-
And, okay.
I would also like you to make a sandy save.
Okay.
Because this was highly traumatizing.
Seriously though, where
I'm
is
traumatized. Jeez.
Alright, so let me find the madness table and then give me a D100. And I believe a D10.
Ina's hiding in the corner, just saying the word helm, helm, helm.
Yeah, it's twice your an amount equal to twice your level, plus 2 for every level after.
So,
Okay, so sorry, I add 1 level, so I added 13.
No, add
And
another
then-
13.
yeah, no, it's
Okay.
2 per level of what you already are at. So you'd be
Oh,
at
okay.
20, add 26, and then every
Yeah.
time you level up, whatever you roll, you will also
Yeah.
add another 2 HP onto that.
Okay,
But
so I don't
watch.
have to add the feat, do I?
Yes, you do.
Alright.
You have the feat. Like
Yeah.
you just have to drag it in. But
Okay.
dragging it in will not actually change it when you level. You will, I believe, you have to do that manually.
Ah, okay.
So
You'll probably have to fucking redo the 26 every time you level too. So keep an eye on your health, and if you like level up and all of a sudden have less than you did before, add 26.
Your best bet is to keep track of it in your bio section. Just put like, current HP at level 13. This is what it is, and then the next time you level, check your bio section to see, what it was, and then make the change.
Will do.
But with a 48, you awake with a gasp, and you suddenly begin babbling, and you are incapable of normal speech or spell casting. 4, roll me a d10.
Okay. D10.
3 minutes.
I'll take it. I'm just gonna go over here and just keep repeating the word helm over and over again.
Except it's actually Blelm because you can't talk.
Exactly.
much.
Blah, blah.
Dewana actually kind of helps you off the table and sits you down. Oh yeah, the chairs are gone. So she kind of just lets you sit on the floor, but she helps you over. She says, "Now, the rest of you, it will not be as bad for you all. That was, I know, a little traumatizing, but we know that she tends to fall in battle quite often. Versus, the rest of you, so..."
Not anymore, bitches. No, I'm kidding. Probably.
It seemed like she needed a little extra helping hand. But who would go next?
I think I'll
John's gonna go
volunteer.
next.
Oh.
Nah, let him go.
You want to do some Rochambeau over it?
Prove that he's mimsies.
You got really quiet all of a sudden, or is that just me? Or
Okay.
Hello?
Better?
There you go. Okay. Sorry, who's going next?
I mean, I think we both volunteered at the same time, but
Yeah, I don't care.
I mean, I feel like you guys all have this thought of me because I'm human, and I'd like to try to show you that I too have potential like the rest of you. But first, I'm going to play a short song, and on this new loot I've acquired, I'm going to cast False Life, and I'm going to cast it as a 9th level spell.
So you can't really attune to it until you have a long rest.
Long rest? I can't use like 10 minutes to attune to it?
So, like, the normal rules are a short rest, but I go with a long rest, and a short rest would still be an hour.
Okay, fair enough. I know some people will do like accelerated short rest. How long was the process anyways?
It took maybe 5 minutes.
So even if we went through all of us, it still wouldn't be an hour. And you do long rests anyways, right?
Yeah.
Okay, well, never mind. At that point, I will just cast False Life as high a level as I can.
Okay. So, you take off your armor, you lay on the table.
Nice.
Alright, give me the roll for your HP. Okay. You lay down, and they start carving with their elongated claws. And there we go. It's your left shoulder. It's your right shoulder. Oh damn, look at that. This is still quite painful. So also give me a sandy save. That is a pass. John helps you up. You are feeling a little weak, but he kind of takes you over and sits you next to Ina.
Yeah, thank you. That spell definitely got me through it.
Who wishes to go next?
princess.
I put my 50 GP on the bet on the pool in the pool.
Yeah, same.
Yes. Yeah, I already got it on there.
I don't see no pool.
It is in orange text. Looks like there is a bet. Who's gonna pass out first between? Are you guys?
Me and Con.
There's still no pool in this room.
Jesus Christ, bro! Back in those days, the only pool they had was betting pools. You know what it is.
Nah, we got drunk in a pool.
Oh God, I forgot
That was a
about that.
communal bath.
How did you possibly forget about that? That is like one of my all-time favorite fucking sessions so far. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, that was great.
So, Con, you take off your chest armor and you lay down on the table.
Do a little peck dance for the table before I lay down.
Peck pops.
Yeah, okay, I'll take it.
Alright, so you now have marks on both your shoulders. You, I'm pretty sure you have a lot more HP than most people, so you're not gonna have to make a sandy save.
Word.
You sit up, and although the front side of your shoulders are kind of like on fire, do you want to play it off like it really doesn't fucking hurt?
Oh yeah.
Give me a performance, because it is excruciating. It's just not like what other people. You sit up and you're like all smiles, and then you go to like turn and get off the table, and you let out the fucking meanest wince on your face, and a little Who would like to go next? John says.
I got this. I'm gonna hop up. I don't have to take nothing off because I'm just wearing a kilt. So just beforehand, I'm gonna slap myself in the face and I'm gonna rage. Because I
Okay.
can.
So, you take half of each of those damages.
Nice.
Are you gonna play it off like it didn't hurt?
Sure, why not?
Give me a performance at advantage because of your rage. You get up, fucking heaving your chest.
I'm gonna get up and I'm a frat boy yell.
And John and Duana kind of smile. Okay, hold on. I have two different whispers I got to respond to here. Val, you can whisper me what do you mean by that and how, and Log. Oh shit. Yeah, that could possibly happen, Log. But yeah, who's next?
I don't know who wins. I guess you do. 150 GP, bitch.
Nice, I'm gonna collect my gold.
I mean, personally, I would think that would be a tie, but you guys can do it however you wish.
I took it better than he did.
Well, I mean, he took it out of Danik and had a better performance check, so.
That's fair.
Log is not volunteering yet. He's quiet.
So that would leave...
Sorry. Yeah, Cleek will go. Sorry, I was up getting a drink. I couldn't hit the button.
Okay. So, Cleek, take off your armor and you lay down. And they kind of had to move your feathers aside a little bit and kind of had to weave their claws in between your feathers to not take out too much. $65 damage.
Let's go.
And how would you like to do you want to play it off like it didn't hurt?
Absolutely.
Give me that performance.
Let's go.
Cleek screams. Flat out screams. Give me a Sandy save.
Let's go.
What's your modifier for your Sandy?
I don't have one.
You
I don't have
should
anybody on my...
have one.
I think the sanity things were introduced after he made his character.
No, it's there. So if you look underneath your main ones, you see where it says global save modifier. There's literally 1 for sanity. D20 plus 1 plus 4. Actually, that should be a plus 5 now because your proficiency is 5.
Oh, saves. Sorry. I was looking under the regular straight checks.
So anybody who does have proficiency in their sanity save, you guys can up that to a plus 5. So it should be, if you have proficiency, there should be 2 pluses. Whatever your modifier is, and then a plus. Does everybody see that?
Yeah.
Yep.
But I don't have proficiency in it.
All right,
Yes,
then.
I see it.
But you didn't need to make one though. So for now it's fine. But yeah. So Cleek, you rolled a 6 plus 1 plus 5, which is 12. I'm gonna say that is a pass. So you kind of yell,
Yeah.
but you're able to hold on to your faculties once it ends. John helps you off the table as well. And you guys realize, even with like Khan, as Jean was helping you guys off, it seems like he damn near lifts you off the table himself. And there's no evidence of strain in his face whatsoever.
He's a fucking dragon.
As for Log, you, sir, are the last one.
Yeah. So Khan, I don't have any armor, so I just hop up there.
As
I'm trying to look real tough.
As you lay down, and John and Dewana are about to begin, you notice Dewana suddenly grab his hand and stop him from doing it. And you kind of look at her, and she seems to be sniffing the air a bit. And she looks down at you and kind of turns her back to everybody else. Do the rest of them know?
No.
You don't know either.
No, I don't even know.
So like she's asking if the rest of them know.
I'm not sure what you're talking about.
Well, we'll see how this goes. They may know very soon. She takes she asks one of the giants for some rope. And one comes over and hands her a very long rope. It takes them about 5 minutes, as long as you don't fight it, but they are tying you down to the table. Hands,
Yeah,
legs.
I just assume that they think I'm really strong.
They tie you down. And they begin.
Log's like, ha, I knew I was the strongest.
Yeah.
Val, I would say you could cover it with clothing, but as for the other things, probably not, no.
All right, cool.
Dewana kind of looks at John. All right, be ready in case. And John kind of nods, and they begin on you.
They begin all over you.
I don't think that... I think that's just under, right?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. They kind of breathe a sigh of release, and they just take a claw and slice all the ropes along you.
I'm feeling the pain on that one. Getting a little pissed off too.
Oh yeah? So, yeah, you're probably a little... Yeah, you must be a little bit over half health. I would still say probably a sanity save for you.
Yeah.
So he whispered it to me on accident, but it is a pass. So John
Get
helps.
these ropes off me.
They cut the ropes and they help you off the table. You are all feeling a little bit weak at the moment. Those who failed the sanity save, it has passed. You're back to yourself. Just feeling rather weak. She says, Duana says, these marks, they will allow you to speak with each other telepathically. Only to each other. And each of you, once per week, may send either one of us a message. 50 words or less. This is only to be used in extreme circumstances. For instance, you found what was once our son. Or you need our help in absolute dire circumstances.
Wait, so we can only use this every so often with you guys, or just in general every so often?
With us. If you would like to take a minute to test it out, you may speak to each other telepathically if you wish.
I've already started.
Ina, what are you rolling?
I'm drinking the supreme health potion. I rolled it wrong the first time.
You rolled it wrong the second time too.
No, it's 10d4 plus 20.
Okay, so what you put there
Second
is 10 is d10 times 4 plus 20.
Oh, okay. Let me roll it one more time. I'll get it right eventually.
You should just put it into your attacks.
I will. I was just trying to do it faster so that I could get it done, but clearly not working.
He says, it is the evening. We do have a couple other things for you, but given the current events, I would suggest you all go take a rest for the evening.
I'm kind of eyeballing her a little bit for the rope thing. I'm a little confused. I still think this is the strongest. That's how I'm rationalizing it.
You know what? In that case, one sec. Wow. As you're eyeing her, and they say, you should all maybe head back to your rooms. Duana does call Log aside for a moment.
I go over.
Are the rest of you leaving?
I'm leaving slowly.
Yeah. Is there like a bottle of wine on the table or something?
The table was completely cleared off.
Ah, lame. Never mind then. Yeah. I'm just gonna bounce then.
Are we crashing here?
Yes, you guys, I believe, have rooms already.
Okay, Cleek will be like, Sean, before we go, Would we be able to get some liquor to go?
He smiles. Yes, I believe some drinking after that ordeal is probably not uncalled for.
Yes, for the pain.
He says, he points at this one over here by the door. And he says, each of you on your way to your rooms can tell him what kind of alcohol you would like, and he will make sure to bring a bottle to each of your rooms.
Might as well bring them all to the same room. We're gonna have a pillow fight.
Yar.
Ina will take water, thank you. As always.
Very well. And as you all go to leave, Log, you hang back for a moment. Duana says, "You truly do not know, do you?"
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Recently, have you been bitten by a large humanoid wolf-looking creature? And as she mentions that, your neck kind of starts to itch a little bit.
I kind of look to the side and respond. We fought some nasty creatures in the sanitarium. I did take a wound. We killed that creature, though.
But you were bit, yes?
I was bit. Badly.
Val, did you whisper that to them?
Yeah.
Okay.
I
Did you guys
figured
get
I'd
those
keep doing
whispers?
those with other things that I was talking to people about.
That's
What?
I'm testing the telepathy
Yeah,
thing.
don't
I'm
worry
sending
about it.
people messages. I figured I'd keep Blair in the loop by copy pasting what I send them.
Yes, appreciate that. But yeah, Duana looks at you and she says, "I feel that creature might have been a werewolf. I can smell lycanthropy on you."
It's as I have been having terrible dreams. That does make sense. I've encountered a few in my days. I didn't think I had acquired the curse, though. And I'm kind of looking to the side, kind of ashamed, because I'm a monster slayer.
And now you're a monster.
Oh, God!
I will warn you, it is quite hard to break that curse.
Anything that you could tell me, I would be greatly appreciative of. The others don't know, obviously.
Let's see, what calendar date are we at right now?
I can check one moment.
When is
Saturday.
the next full moon?
We haven't got there yet. We are...
No, it's still Saturday. It's been Saturday since like 2 sessions ago because the last session
Yeah.
wasn't a full session.
Yeah, we haven't passed a lot of days. I have 26th day of Brusendar. Yeah, so
26th.
26th.
Okay. So that means the next full moon is on the 14th of Sendensar.
Yeah.
She says, "Well, the only way to break this curse, it needs to be done before the 14th, I believe, is the next full moon. So you have only a few weeks to break this curse before it becomes permanent. You must kill the... Fuck. What is it called? The
Loup Garou is what got me. It was the French
You must
werewolf.
kill the primogenitor. This is not just the werewolf that bit you. This is the first in that line of werewolves.
Yeah, so Log has some knowledge on werewolves from his monster slaying days, but Maybe probably has only encountered a few in his days.
Also,
This is not going to be an easy task. I kind of mutter to myself, and I'm getting a little agitated at the aspect of what's going on.
Also, you will have to spend approximately a week in penance to whatever god you must that you worship, or penance to anybody you have hurt, anything like that. But a week in penance. And then lastly, on the night of the full moon, you must spend the entire night in an excruciating ritual to rid yourself of the beast. The first 2 steps can be done in any order, but the ritual has to be the last one, and it must be done by the next full moon.
Alright, so I get all the information from her, as much I can, about the rituals and everything like that.
She basically tells you need a cleric or a paladin to do it, and basically they are going to lash you until morning, while they pray over your body. Throughout the night, you will probably be mid-transformation, which means your bones and your muscles will be shifting and breaking and tearing the entire 12 hours.
Nice.
She says
And
the survival rate is...
well, and I kind of mutter, this could be a blessing or a curse. And I'm kind of just thinking about it as she's giving me all the information.
She does give you... Oops. My bad. Yeah, Val, that was supposed to be sent to you. She does also mention the fact that 95% of people do not live through this ritual. Should you fail to complete breaking the curse, I have heard of some who are able to learn to control it to a certain degree. If you have no idea where to find the primogenitor, that might be your best course of action.
I am strong, but this could give me a lot to think about. I'm going to have to talk to the group as well.
Very well. We will see you in the morning.
Before you head off, you should contact Cleek. He's looking to talk to you.
Oh.
And I head off to bed kind of after that with a nod and kind of thinking, kind of lost in thought. I head off to the room. And I thank Dewana for all the information as well before that.
Okay. She nods her understanding. Cleek, did you have something you wanted to talk to her about?
Yeah. Yeah, I wanted to talk to Jean.
Okay.
I just, they wanted Log to hang back, so I figured, it's about my brother, so it's not not that I don't want the party to know, but it's personal,
Fair enough.
I'll tell them as well while we're partying later, but I didn't want to bring it up that way in front of the whole group, as if they didn't know,
Very well. So as Log leaves, Jean notices you hanging out quite a ways away from, where Log and Dewana were speaking. And as Dewana and Log are speaking, Jean is going to come up to you. You seem to be lingering. Is everything all right, Mr. Cleek?
I was wishing to talk to you about a personal matter.
By all means.
So yeah, Cleek will basically go over all the events of what happened with his brother, and ask if Jean knows any way to break the connection to, at the least, break the connection to Zaztam, or at least knows why, like, the Revenancy happened the way that it did.
Well, you see, a revenant normally comes back when he has unfinished business. So, possibly, I've never heard of this happening before, but what could have happened is when he came back for his unfinished business, possibly Zaztam found a way to enslave him. How to break that? I will need time to figure that out. Like I said, it's nothing I've heard of before, but I will do my best to learn and about it, and hopefully I will give you the answers you seek.
You are currently the most powerful ally we have, so I figured it best to discuss it with you since we were seeing you so shortly after I got the news.
Well, I do have a rather great library. I shall try to check that out.
I would appreciate anything you could do. Thank you.
No problem. You're very welcome.
Cleek will kind of like a slight bow nod, and then he'll turn and head off.
Okay. So what's everybody doing for the evening then? And they go head back to the rooms. Y'all heading to one room to party, or what are you doing?
Hell yeah.
I'm just gonna gamble with the homies and drink.
Ina will hang out for a bit, but she's obviously not interested in drinking.
Yeah.
Val, did you want it to... Okay, I was about to say, did you want it to be a flute? Because it can be a flute, but no. If you want it to be a lute, it can be a lute.
Definitely lute. Miss typo.
Okay.
They get the most manly instrument of all, the piccolo.
Well, I guess while everybody else is, doing their whole kerfuffle, I'll go see Val.
So you come across Val sitting outside his room, and he seems to be tuning this new dragon-style lute. There are the head of it where the strings connect at the past the neck. There you can definitely see it is kind of in the shape of a dragon maw, and then where many of the strings connect, however, it's kind of carved into a set of dragon wings, and then it widens near the bottom, and it looks like the dragon's body has been carved as the bottom part of the lute.
Nice.
Thank you. I didn't get a good look at what you had received. When was that, by the way?
I'm just gonna point to my nose, because while I was at the table, I just took the little piece of jewelry and I just fucking pierced my own septum. So, with it. Very nonchalantly.
Bro, missed opportunity. That should have been how you fucking raged for the...
Nah, I did that already.
That's,
you had already
quite a
smashed it through.
fascinating thing. I think something so small has so much power.
It's not always about size.
Well, exactly. I mean, it's quite neat.
But you wish to speak?
Yeah. Yes, I did. How's it going?
Fine.
That's good.
No. Beat some people. Ate some food. Drank a little bit. Partook in some ritual scarification. It's nice. Good day.
Yeah, that was quite something. But yes, yeah. Do you remember before we traveled here? I believe you'd asked me some things.
Perhaps. And what are you referring to exactly?
Well, it doesn't really matter too much. But anyways, I just, I've been thinking this is a good opportunity to try to get closer with the rest of you, and I was kind of hoping that we'd do some bonding or something.
Okay. I mean, the best way to bond with me is drink and kill things. But,
Well, I I think Cleek and Khan are together. Maybe we should go see them.
yeah. Festivities. Sounds good.
That sounds like a great plan.
Perhaps you could play your new doodad.
Yeah, I'm still trying to kind of figure it out, but it seems pretty neat. Should have it in tune shortly.
For sure. And I'll kind of start to meander off towards Khan and Cleek.
I'll head there as well.
You both head into the room, and inside, you see the first thing that catches your attention is Bjorn and Sigrid. The two of them are sitting on opposite sides of the room in a giant-sized chair, and although there is a man-sized bed in here, the ceiling is about 40 feet tall. So they're sitting on chairs, and Khan and Cleek, what are you guys doing right now?
So this just like a basically a room built for giants, except with two basically like little doll beds in the corner for us.
Yeah, it's more so that the giants can move around. Like the doors are massive.
It's a big ass room.
Yeah.
Wicked. Shit, we got all the space in the world. What are we doing to gamble?
Makeshift cornhole.
Bruh?
Yeah. Do you not know what cornhole is?
I do. It just sounds really weird. It sounds like something completely different.
Well, so we're playing some kind of game like that we've like found shit to play with in here.
Yeah, we're just just having a good time.
Yeah, laughing and jeering at each other,
Stories and shit, making fun of each other,
cheering when we score points, having drinks.
So as Val and Brog walk in, Cleek and Khan kind of notice you guys, and you guys can see them playing this strange game where they're throwing these little tiny bags full of something at these boards with a hole in it. Brog and Val, I would like a perception check.
$19.
Val? 19, okay. As you guys walk into the room and notice this, suddenly you guys feel like there is a shadow over top of both of you. And as you look up, there's what looks to be a massive jug about to be placed on you. And suddenly Sigrid goes, "What, Bjorn, wait, pick that back up. You're about to crush our new friends." And Bjorn, suddenly the jug raises up and he looks down and he sees the two of you. Now, for a giant, this is a normal-sized mug. This thing is probably big enough that the entire party could drown in it, literally. So this thing probably weighs like a few 100 pounds. Oh, I'm sorry. Please, join. We have party.
Yes, and yes you do.
He next to you guys as you walk in the door, you can see 2 bottles of each thing that each person ordered. Ina, where are you at right now as well?
Ina should be just entering.
All right, Ina, you come in behind Val and Brog, and Log, where are you at?
Log has left the place out. He's kind of headed out to the woods. He's doing some alone time stuff, which sounds not what I meant for it to be. But he's going to pray till Sylvanas. He needs to figure some shit out. He's MIA.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah, I mean, that's some rough shit. The monster hunter became a monster, or could become a monster.
Yeah, he's gotta do some shit. So he's just completely MIA right now.
Okay. Yeah, so Ina, you walk in behind Brog and Val, and you guys see Khan and Cleek. Man, two of you got such similar names. God damn.
Yeah.
They're playing this strange game.
Where's my drink?
Like I said, you guys see a table with 2 bottles of everything you ordered on the...
No, that was more directed at
Okay.
those two.
Come and wager it, buddy.
Ina's gonna sit down and continue reading that Book of the Undead that she had picked up from earlier. She got to start reading.
Okay. Make sure you keep track of how many hours you get reading in it.
Yeah, how many hours was it in total again? I
before
thought it was
you
20,
would
but I can't remember. Now.
the total is 20.
Okay.
You hadn't really actually started reading it. You just kind of flipped through it and noticed what it was.
Okay, well, I'm going to now read it and stop perusing.
Okay.
Awesome.
Yeah, I'll go over.
You guys gonna play a game?
Seems a little light.
When Con and Cleek, whenever we finish our game, Cleek will kind of get the attention of the group. And like come over he'll motion to Con and head over to the table where you guys are. And he's just gonna be like, listen, I'm not, I don't want this to damper the mood. I want us to have a good time tonight, but I do have some news. Ina's already aware, and it's about my brother. He is with Shadow. He's a prisoner of his own will, but he's been turned into a revenant, and he's under the control of Zaztam.
So he's like a double agent.
Again, against his will. If he even tries to tell anybody about his condition or anything against Zaztam, it causes himself great injury. When I found him, he was near death from trying to tell what he knew. So I spoke to Jean. He's looking into trying to find a way to at least break the hold that Zaztam has upon him. But for now, he remains a prisoner of Shadow to prevent him from bringing any information back to Zaztam.
I'll bow my head in sadness as I continue to read.
I mean, it is what it is. My brother was dead many years ago. So, even the fact that I can talk to him again is a gift, even if just for a short time.
I'm sorry for the pain this has caused you, Cleek.
We'll find a way to help him, and he will move on. We'll make it right. I'm not worried. And Cleek will raise his bottle. Be like, to my brother, let the party continue.
Yeah.
And he'll take a big swig.
With that,
And
Val's also going to start playing his lute.
Con, what did we have on that game?
Oh, I don't care. 10 GP.
All right, contested D20s.
Yeah, go for it.
Sure, buddy.
Boo.
Wow. Wow.
Wow.
No way.
Wow. Yeah, 2 more.
You're rolling like Ina
Go,
tonight.
buddy.
You guys can either, yeah.
Jesus.
Holy shit.
Went for the hat trick on that one.
Wow. Yeah. Con, you win.
Yeah. Who's
Honestly, after that, I
next?
feel like they should both lose.
Sigrid looks down at you, Val, as you're playing your lute. She's like, "Hey, music man,
Yes.
you know any giantish style strum?"
Well, I do not necessarily know the language, but I can play Hall of the Mountain King.
I sing, you follow. And she begins to sing in giantish. And it's kind of, it sounds a lot like what we would think of like Norwegian, say, chanting music, like the old Viking style. Like, I don't know if anybody's ever heard of Halung.
I have.
Starts to sound a little bit like that. You start trying to pick it up, and you start playing it. Give me a performance. You do an excellent job. The song carries on for about 5 or 6 minutes, and Bjorn is kind of like tapping his foot. And a couple points, he kind of does like a bass part to it, where he comes in with his own part of the chanting, and it is beautiful. Val, you yourself feel inspired.
Nice.
So inspiration point.
Radical.
By the way, I don't know. I think I transferred this over to this game. I can't remember, but you guys can have 2 at a time now.
Yeah,
You know how much,
inspiration.
roughly around how much time was lapsing while he was playing, because Cleek convinced Ina to stop reading and play a game of this dice, whatever.
Yeah. Well, it would have been probably during the song, but he would have done it quietly, like not so as not to interrupt the music, you know.
So
Yeah,
it
that's fair.
would have been the song's only about like 5 or 6 minutes long.
Okay.
So to play a game of cornhole, I mean, it only takes really a few minutes. So how many games
Okay.
do you play?
I'll play 2 games. Yes.
All right.
With
So
Well,
Cleek
I mean,
and Con.
well, it depends if you win or not.
This is true.
If you beat Khan, then you get to keep playing.
Okay, that's fair. Okay, Con, contested D20s.
let's go. Wait, before you guys do that, are you guys put money on this?
Yeah, it was 10 GP, right?
Yeah, I did 10 GP.
All right.
Yeah,
I
same as
mean,
usual.
is Helm gonna be mad if you're gambling? Is that a thing?
He's neutral, so
Fair enough.
and I'm just having fun with the group. It's not like it's going to some evil.
No, Helm is a god of protection. War and protection, actually. So like,
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but
yeah,
he's
he-
considered neutral. He's not really.
yeah. So like
I just
something
know
like
there's
this.
been a few things that you've mentioned that Helm wouldn't like, so I didn't know if gambling was on the list.
No, that's more of like when Ina learned that Jax lit a dude on fire simply because he was mind controlled and they couldn't break it at the point in time.
I wasn't there.
You
But
weren't
I
there,
didn't
but
scold him properly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Fair.
gambling, no, that's fine. So Ina, go ahead, roll your d20. Holy
Ow!
shit.
Oh my god.
That's
This
not
is a
fair.
dirt show.
Cornhole.
Con, you win.
10 GP.
So, Ina, are you going back to your reading?
No, I'll try again. Come on, Con. One more
Okay.
time.
Cleek will smile in motion as if, go ahead, have fun.
Are you doing a
He's
double or
just happy to
nothing?
win the game.
Oh, too late. You already rolled.
Fuck my life. Like how?
Oh,
God
that's
damn it. I'll
excellent.
do it one more time. Just one more time.
All right,
Double
all
or
right.
nothing.
Double or nothing, right? So that means that you are putting, let's see.
It's 40 now, right? Because I
Yeah.
just paid 10. So now it's 20. So this one is for 20
That
dollars.
it depends if
20.
Con, do you accept the double or nothing?
Good times.
Alrighty.
There it is.
Yes.
There it is.
Ina wins, so that means
Yay.
that Ina, that just means your debt is wiped. That's what double or nothing means.
Yeah, I know.
All right, just making sure.
Yeah, but I'm glad I just made my money back. Now I'll go back to my reading and just stick my tongue out at Cleek.
So we're gonna flash to Log for a moment. Log, you have wandered out, and these buildings around you, they tower like they look like they're only single floor buildings. Everything around you, but they are made of solid stone, and they are roughly like between 50 and 80 feet tall. You're finding your way out of town. It takes you like a good hour to get out of town, because I mean these buildings are fucking massive. So as you get out of town, you do find a forested area, which this is where your journey to, earlier in the day had began to go and do what you had to do with Brog and Con and the resource gathering group. What are you doing as you reach this area?
So I'm going through and I'm looking for a spot that I noticed when I was out hunting in the morning. So I find a unusually large tree and kind of hunker up to it and just start thinking to myself and praying to Sylvanas, my God, about the new information that I've learned.
Give me a religion roll at advantage. Wow. Bruh. I had something great for this too. You don't really feel an answer from Sylvanas. Give me one more religion roll, flat this time. Bro, what the fuck?
Wow.
What is wrong with our dice? Honestly,
So,
everyone hates us.
Wow.
you know what?
We need dice jail.
Since
for
you
this
do-
game.
I'm staying out all night. I'm just sitting there by this tree
All night, eh?
all night.
Okay, in that case, your prayers you don't feel like they're reaching any ears. Almost like Sylvanas is ignoring you. And it is bothering you. So you stay out there most of the night, and you're thinking about it and thinking about it. Give me one more fucking religion roll at advantage. My God. You know what? I'm giving it to you. I'm giving it to you. All right.
Over 10.
You realize that Sylvanas is all about nature. He's about natural nature. And you realize that what you have is not natural. It began from a curse. Way, way, way back. But this is not a normal curse. So although You believe that he might have heard you. At the moment, it seems like he is ignoring your pleas, your prayers.
After a while, I've been talking to myself as well through the whole process, so I just get up and pack it back in, start heading back to town.
I'm going to say that probably only took you about 4 hours, unless you want to stay out there the rest of the night.
No, that's good.
Alright, so an hour trek out, 4 hours out there, and then another hour to get back.
It'll be 2 hours, 2 to 3 hours of sleep.
So, since that's pretty much his entire night, is there anything anybody else wants to do? We are probably about 2 hours into your partying.
Yeah, when Ina is ready to go to bed after she's read as much as she could for this evening, with still being able to get a long rest in, I would like to drop my attunement for my current Warhammer and attune to the Dragon one.
Okay. And would you also like to attune to your Dragon Orb?
Can I attune to more than one thing at once?
Yes.
That's
part of the reason I allow it to be a long rest, is so that you can attune to more things at a time. Whereas if I do a short rest, it's like, no, you can only learn one thing at a time during a short rest.
Okay, well then I'm going to change it all up, because I'm also going to unattune to the Savior of Cleek, also known as my cape.
Okay.
And attune to my Belt of Dragonkind. No,
Dwarvenkind.
Yeah, and the new fancy orb.
Okay, so what that means is with that belt, let me take a look at your sheet. Where are you? There you are.
I also couldn't get that feat to add to my sheet, and I don't know why. It wouldn't let it.
Do you have your sheet popped out?
I didn't at the time, but I currently do.
Alright, close it.
Okay.
Reopen it.
Okay.
And then put Tough into the compendium.
Yeah.
And now drag it over and see if it appears in your feature section.
Yeah, I got it now. Yeah. Must have been just weird earlier.
Alright, so what I would like you to do, however, is in that... I'm actually going to have you do it in your bio section. Alright, so if we go to bio... Under your additional features and traits, I want you to put in... actually, I guess... Yeah, put in your current HP at level 13. You're also going to write down in that bio section that so far you have spent, I'm going to say, probably 6 hours reading your book out of the 20 you need. Did you put that in your bio section?
Yep, just finished.
All right, let me. I don't see it. Where is that?
I just hit save. It's at the very top. It's just under the word additions.
Oh, okay. So I meant.
It says
I meant like on your actual character sheet, you know, where you got core, bio, and spells.
Oh, I have it on the bio and information. Where's the core bio? Oh, okay. Yeah, I can move it here.
Yeah, so just put all that stuff into your additional features and traits.
Okay,
Just so I have easy access and I'm not trying to sort through everything else that's in that bio and info page, try to find what I'm looking for.
Okay, done.
All right, so I'm just gonna edit that a bit.
The 92 in the brackets is the my current health.
Yep, so I just edited that slightly.
Perfect. Thanks.
All right, so oops, that's supposed to be HP, not JP.
I understood
There
what it
we
meant,
go.
so close enough.
All right, next, what we're going to do is there's something else I was gonna have you do. Oh yes. So your orb, your belt of dwarven kind. Where is that in your inventory here?
It's towards the bottom, like 4th or 5th from
All
the
right.
bottom.
So your belt of dwarven kind. What you're going to do is up at the top where you see core bio spells and the little gear.
Yeah.
You are now
Open the
going
gear.
to add.
You said 2 to Constitution?
Yes.
The other day?
That's what that belt gives you.
Okay. And then check the gear again, right?
No, now you just go back to core.
Okay, got it. Yeah, and then I got an 18 with a little star now.
So your HP says 94. Is it 94 or 92?
94.
Okay.
Sorry, I misspoke.
Alright, so I fixed that there. And now, next to that, we are going to put... Alright. Now you're going to add another 13 onto your HP, which I have already added into your bio section, but change your overall HP by 13. Con, Cleek is trying to get your attention there in chat.
Okay,
Oh.
done.
Okay. So now, when you take that off, you will have to go back into your options there, and you will subtract the Constitution. But for right now, that is what you have. You now have 107 HP. So from now on, when you level up,
Yeah.
you are going to want to keep track of your rolls if you roll for your
Okay.
HP in your bio section near that area, so that if you get rid of the belt of dwarven kind, you can change it properly.
And now I'm taking off the Constitution, the +2 to Constitution.
No. That
No.
if you
Only if I take the belt off.
yes, if you are no longer attuned to it.
Okay.
Now, as for your orb,
Yeah.
let me see here. 1 second. I'm actually going to give you a handout. It is in the handouts, and then the item handouts area, and then under magic items, you are about to see something else.
That's an amulet, not an orb.
Yeah, sorry, it's supposed to be an amulet. That's my bad. They gave you an amulet,
Oh.
not an orb.
Oh, okay, okay.
My bad. But
No worries.
you can read what it does there, and then while you're doing that, we're going to decide what properties you get. You get 1 minor and 1 major beneficial, and 1 minor and 1 major detrimental. So, I have to find the right roll table here. So, which one would you like to roll first?
I'd like the detrimentals first, please.
All right, so we're gonna. Do you want to do the major or minor detrimental first?
Major.
D100, please.
78.
When you
4
become
extra eyes.
attuned to the artifact, one of your ability scores is reduced by 2 at random.
Ooh.
A greater restoration spell
Fuck
can
me.
restore the ability to normal. So we are going to roll a d6. 1 is obviously going to be strength, and 6 is going to be charisma. So that would be, I believe, your wisdom. Yep. So you're going to go back into that gear on your page. Go to wisdom, and you're going to put -2.
Okay. -1 to wisdom. Damn, I'm stupid.
So that is also...
But I can fix that. You said with greater restoration?
Yes.
Okay. I think that's one of the spells that I can eventually memorize, so okay.
So the only thing is, in your bio section, definitely keep track of that as well. We're going to do it right here, so... -2 to wisdom. Alright. Now you want to roll the minor detrimental?
Yes, please.
D100.
4 extra eyes.
27.
I'm going to put this one in chat.
So I can cry.
Oh,
Gross.
Dang.
Damn it!
You stank.
You
Honestly.
Anybody within 10 feet of you can smell rotten milk.
ooh.
I guess that can't be covered up.
I mean, you could try, but I mean, you want to blow all your money on fucking perfume? It's going to take a lot. And you'll probably
No,
still
I
smell
think
like
it's-
sour milk and fucking and perfume.
Aww. Great.
We still care, friend. But can you stand over
From
there?
10
We
feet
smell
away.
bad too.
Okay.
Now we
Thank
all
you.
smell bad.
So, hopefully you got your bad rolls out of your system. Although I'm pretty sure on this
Hopefully.
table, the higher you roll, actually, the worse it is. But, where the fuck did I lose it? God damn it. You want to roll for your minor or major beneficial?
Oh, shit. I don't know. Minor first, I guess.
Minor.
4 extra eyes that help you see.
What is with you and extra eyes? We have Lala playing at our table. D100, please.
All the eyes.
32. I already can't be charmed or frightened.
That's unfortunate.
You know what? I'll let you re-roll then.
That's fair.
Thank you.
I am a kind god.
12?
Ah. Oh, this is actually pretty decent. I will warn you now,
nice.
however, if you voice whatever one you want, you will not get it. So let me take a look at your shit.
Oh.
Let's see.
Ina tremors with delight at the skill proficiency.
No, I accidentally clicked it because he flipped my page and I was trying to paste in the attunement skill.
Let me
I figured
see.
you clicked it by accident, but I didn't know he switched your page.
You gain intimidation.
It's the stink.
I was just gonna say that. Intimidation by stink.
So hold on, I'm actually gonna edit this sheet as well. So we're gonna keep it in your bio section, but we're also gonna put it down here. So. And one more D100, please.
Oh god, I'm scared. 60? Question mark, question mark.
So what this means is if you're casting it from this item, it does not take a spell slot.
That's kind of cool.
So let's see, a 4th level spell. Remind me after the game and I will take a look and decide what you're going to get with that one, because that's a huge list that I gotta look through and figure out. All
Yeah,
right?
that's fine. Sounds good, thanks.
Oof, you gotta get a 6 in order to be able to cast it again.
On
That's
the
better
same
than not being
day.
able to... Yeah, that's better than not being able to do it at all, for sure, though.
But she also gets all the other spells that she gets with it too.
Yeah. There's a bunch. There's 7 charges of other spells.
Oh, yeah, no, but I know. But usually, like, those, like, one-off effects on, like, an item like this, it's once per day no matter what. But you at least get a 1 in 6 chance to do it again, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, that's fair, yeah.
So, but yes, I believe that is. And you were attuning to something else, I believe?
The new weapon.
Alright, did it add it automatically to your attacks?
It added the regular attacks, but none of the special stuff, which is fine. I can figure that stuff out later.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to take a look at that too, because that looks fucking funky. So I'll take a look at that as well.
Okay.
Alright, so yeah, you guys continue partying. Cleek and Con have been doing a bunch more betting on that game. The as you guys do the game, Bjorn wishes wanted to come up and try a game.
Hells yeah.
He pulls what looks like to him tiny little specks of gold out of a pocket. But to you, they are regular sized gold coins. And he's like, "Oh, Bjorn want to play too," and he drops 10 gold onto the ground.
For sure.
Now, whereas you guys stand across the room and have to lob it, he kind of like sits there, and it looks like he's playing darts with a dartboard on the ground almost. So, who wants to play him?
Oh yeah, let's go.
You putting up 10 gold?
Yeah, Khan's
yeah.
the reigning champion, so any challenges go to him right now.
First game, D20.
My auras aren't working on
Yeah.
Aiden for whatever reason.
I can see them.
I can't see them. There should be a green one for 10 feet.
The stink aura.
Exactly.
There you go.
Thank you.
I love the fact you made it green too.
Because it stinks.
Bjorn Bjorn like kind of cheers and like jumps up and down, and like you guys can feel the tremors in the ground as he jumps. I win, little man.
Again.
Double or nothing?
Yeah. Fuck. Damn it, Jim.
Ha 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 ha! You want to go one more time? Triple or nothing this time. Oh.
I'll take you on, Bjorn.
Take my money, big boy.
Alright, so you went double or nothing, which double from the original would be 20, and then triple that would be 60. So you lost 60 gold total.
Yep.
No, he's still up from Cleek's gold, so.
Ah! Music Man, you want to play?
I've been watching all night. I'd love to give it a go.
Okay. 10 gold?
Agreed.
Oh, Bjorn lose. He hands over the money. Double or nothing.
I think I'll give you the opportunity to win it back. It seems only fair.
Okay, one more. Yes! He collects his
Brutal
money
Val.
and he puts it in his pocket. And then he gives a big yawn.
I rolled a D2 by accident.
Oh shit! Okay.
Oh,
no.
wow.
Yep, no, that's fair. At first it looks like he's Bjorn has won and he cheers. And then all of a sudden he's like, as he's about to like put his hand out for the money, he looks over and he watches yours just sink in. Oh.
I feel like that was luck more than anything, big guy. I do.
It is
apologize.
what it is. And he says, well, we are even then. You're dead white. Sigrid. I tired. Bed now? Yes, Bjorn. Bed. Good night, everybody.
Just before they leave, can I ask them where I might find an armorer so that I can get a weapon made?
Oh, probably northwest quadrant. You will see the smoke in the morning.
Thank you very much. Have a good evening.
You too. See you in the morning, everybody. And they leave. Log. It is probably about 1 o'clock in the morning, and you are watching as you enter the ziggurat. You can see Bjorn and Sigrid heading out of a room.
I keep watch of this what's going on, but I'm just generally heading back to my quarters.
You can definitely hear the rest of the party in that room they came from. And as they walk by you, they're like, "Bye-bye, little man. We see you in the morning."
See you. Where are we meeting? Do we know where we're gathering in the morning and everything?
So far, pretty much all the gathering just seems to happen in the throne room. There's usually a table there and whatnot, so...
Okay. Yeah, I just bid them good night as I walk by.
Good night. Good night. And you see Bjorn's kind of stumbling a little bit, and Sigrid is kind of like trying to hold him up a little bit.
Looks like I missed a good time again.
But is everybody hunkering in for the night then?
Oh yeah, sleepy time.
Yeah, I'll head to
Yep.
my own room.
So, everybody gets a long rest. Log. You know what that means, right?
Yep. Doing it right now.
Alright, just edit that handout. Change the day and the number.
It is now the 27th day of Bruce Endar.
Gambling.
So, yes, Cleek, what were you doing? You bought a racehorse, I believe, right?
Yes.
I see. And did you happen to lay out a way to get paid?
Yes.
All right.
Every Mirrorson roll a d20 to determine placement and a d100 to determine purse size.
Okay. So, obviously, first, second, and third is going to be prize money. So, anything beyond that, so let's say 4 to 10 is going to be either a very small purse or a break even. Actually, I'll say that's a small purse. 10 to 15, or sorry, I guess 11 to 15 is going to be you break even. 16 to 20, by the way, write this down somewhere because I don't think I did it. 16 to 20, you are going to lose money. You may not lose it right now because you're not there to, like, you know, hand it off, but keep track of what it's costing you.
I'm losing on high numbers?
No, we're doing it in reverse. 1 is first place, 2 is second place. Same thing with, like, Ina's D100s. Like, the worse of a number she got, the better the fucking thing was. Like, if she rolled a D100 on her major beneficial, it really wasn't that beneficial.
So you confused me, so I wasn't keeping track of what you were saying. 4 to 9 is a small purse, did you say?
4 to 10 is a
4 to
small
10.
purse. 11 to 15 is breaking even. 16 to 20, you're losing money. So you can go ahead when you've got that and give me that D20. So that is a break even. So do me a favor, and I might make you a handout, actually, so you can keep track of all this. So you're going to write down the date and the fact you broke even.
Yeah.
So there won't be a D100 roll on the days you break even. Just the wins, the, not breaking even and the losses.
And what's the fucking month?
It is in the, if you look at handouts and then player information, and
I mean, I know where it is. I assumed you knew the month, and I could just.
no, I don't know these months. I literally just added the like 2 weeks ago because of Log's lycanthropy. I hadn't been keeping track. I just decided, all right, well, now that I have to add a calendar, this is the day we're starting on.
Fair.
You're welcome.
Yeah, you pain in my ass. Dude, I had to do it for my fucking... I literally had to do it for my other game right after that, too, because of the path she laid out for her backstory. I'm like, if you're in that area, like, you're getting lycanthropy. Or you're dead. Like, one or the other. So, I had to lay one out for her. So that took me, like, 5 hours to find the fucking calendars in the first place. In a downloadable fashion. But yeah,
okay.
So...
Well, I've got it marked in there until there's a handout ready.
Alright, I will actually...
I mean, don't worry about it right now.
It won't take me long. Hold on. Edit, cliques. Save changes. I'll add a picture at another time, but it is there now under player information. So you guys wake up in the morning. You guys all wake up and you're feeling a little better from the burns. They still hurt, but you guys are back up at full HP and everything. You guys didn't wake up till like about 10 o'clock due to the partying and Log kind of laying awake due to his current predicament. But as you guys wake up, do you all filter in for breakfast, or does somebody want to do something else?
Log's hungry. He's going for breakfast.
I will also go for breakfast.
I'm running through my morning workout first.
I'll join everyone else.
Yeah, please go ahead for breakfast.
And Con? I'm not sure if I heard you.
Yeah, I said food.
Yeah. Alright. So, you all head in. As you guys get to the table, Ina, you sit down. And as you sit down, you, Val, Cleek, and Duana. Well, Duana, she kind of, you guys can see her kind of sniff the air a little bit. And, like, she kind of seems to be squinting and looking around like she's confused. Val and Cleek, you guys can also smell this sour milk smell. Give me a perception to see if you can figure out where it's coming from.
Can Ina smell it herself, just out of curiosity?
I would say no.
So Ina, like, right now has no idea.
No.
I apologize.
My
there.
God, could I roll something that's not trash?
Sorry, what's that, Val?
Oh, I went out for a smoke. I'm not at the computer at the moment. My apologies.
Alright, I'm gonna roll for you then. Where is your character? Mr. Val Freesoul. Val. Yeah, 100%. You know where it's coming from.
He's sitting right
Val
beside her.
Bloodhound.
Yeah.
Soul.
Cleek, you can feel where it's coming from simply because of, like, she was the last one to get there, and then that smell appeared.
Are you feeling all right, Ina?
I'll cough and just be like, yeah, I feel fantastic. Why do you ask?
Oh, just wondering if you were feeling all right. We were drinking a lot yesterday. Thought I'd ask.
So, Val. I can't tell really whether that was a lie or an admission. What do you think that was?
Definitely an omission, because he's just trying to be a little polite.
Okay, that's fair. Cleek, do you want to say anything?
Nope. And Cleek's putting his head down into breakfast and pretending he doesn't smell it.
Cool. I want you both to make me a Constitution saving throw.
I think
I am not good at those.
going to pass on the cheese.
I'm dying.
Hey, I finally rolled something.
You you definitely are able to eat your food. But to do it, you're kind of like kind of putting your hand over your face as you're eating. Ina, you notice this. You're a little confused.
Is everything okay, Cleek?
Yeah, yep. Everything's fine.
That's a lie.
I'm just going
I need
to
you to make a
come out.
charisma save, please.
Deception check.
No, a charisma save. But either way, that was a 10. What is your charisma save modifier? I'm guessing a -1?
0.
Did someone cast Stone of Truth?
No. It is, I've been waiting for somebody to fucking tell a lie in this goddamn place. It is anywhere within...
You were on that.
Anywhere between, or within 5 miles of John's lair has to make a 15 charisma save. If not, they cannot help but blurt out the truth. So, Cleek...
Give it to me straight.
You try to lie, and out of your mouth comes...
Sorry, I just fucking burst out laughing, but you guys couldn't hear me because my hip button wasn't down.
I'm laughing so hard right now.
Cleek's like, oh no, nothing. Everything's fine over here. You stink.
I'm sorry,
I stink.
something must be wrong with your armor.
I don't know why I said that. I'm sorry. You stink. I'm sorry.
Oh no.
Dewana is kind of covering her nose a little bit, and she kind of chuckles. She's
Cleek
like...
is like ducking his head into his food because he's like so embarrassed that he just blurted that out.
She kind of looks at Ian and she's like, I'm very sorry, but I'm sure you noticed the problematic changes you had with the other orb. Well, unfortunately, this orb is the same, and instead of changing your physical appearance, it seems it has made you smell like... And she kind of leans close to you and goes, oh god, I believe that's sour goat milk?
Oh no. And Ina's gonna just kind of like get up from the table with her breakfast and kind of just stand over here and like shyishly eat it.
She, Dewana says, no, hold on. Mr. Val, maybe you could move down the table further.
Sure.
And Cleek, you as well. And Dewana gets up and
Cleek will sheepishly shove down a chair.
Dewana offers you her chair.
Thank you very much.
I would like you to make me a insight.
$18.
You know that not only is it unusual for somebody of high regard or regality or nobilism to give up their seat at the head or the foot of the table. But for a dragon to also do that, it is extremely
Unheard of.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ina is very embarrassed but very grateful that she would give up her chair.
I actually realized I might have forgot something. I gotta look at your amulet real quick.
Oh my god, I was crying. I was laughing so hard there.
Oh, dude! As soon as he said that I had to tell the truth, I was like, "Fuck."
Yeah, that was cool.
I have a bad cough still from COVID, which is fucking 3 weeks later, and I was dying too on mute. I was dying.
That was great.
Okay, so Ina, the first time you go to use this amulet, like one of the charges, I
Yeah.
need you to tell me.
Okie dokie.
Because you will have to make a charisma check.
Okay. Same as last time.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
But yes, Duana is, she says it is not a problem, but you do notice that she's kind of like putting two fingers like a little bit like over her nostrils as she's eating. She's trying not to make it obvious.
Can I ask her if there's any way to make myself not smell?
Well, when it comes to the detrimental effects of an item such as this, sometimes you can get rid of them with a greater restoration spell, but not always. So, I mean, it is worth a try, I guess, if one of you have the ability to do that. Preferably soon, I guess, maybe?
Klieg will be like, if that doesn't work, what about unattuning and reattuning? Is it like, re-rolling the dice?
Unfortunately, no. Whatever you get the first time you attune to it sticks with you.
Literally. Oh, jeez. I have a lesser restoration on, like, memorized, but my question was, when you do a long rest, can't you redo your spells? Or is it only when you level up that you redo your spells?
You, as a paladin, what you know. It's not like cleric and druid, they can choose from their entire spell list. But most classes, it is when they level up, they can replace one spell, but not all of them. However,
So I have removed
during your long rest, at the end of your long rest is when you prepare your spells for the day.
Yes. Yeah.
So that's not the same as a cleric where they have their entire list. A paladin chooses what spells they wish to prepare for that day out of the list they already know.
Right. Yeah.
Which is based on, I believe it is your spellcasting modifier plus your class level, which in this case would be your charisma modifier plus 13.
Yeah, I have what I have memorized, minus I unmemorized the orb ones that I don't have access to anymore.
So anything from your orb, you don't need to prepare. They are automatically prepared, which is why.
Right. Yeah, but the new orb, or this amulet versus the orb, it does give me scrying. Sorry, I didn't see it on the list. I had unchecked scrying because I didn't think I had it anymore. Yeah, it's this stride one that doesn't exist anymore. Okay. Anyways, yeah, I only have Lesser Restoration memorized then. Anybody else have any Greater Restorations memorized? Or Greater Restoration, can you buy that at a store? for it to be drinkable? I can't remember.
No. That one is a spell. I'm pretty sure it cost 1,000 gold diamond as well. That is consumed during the.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, Brock's not with us. He went for his exercise.
Yeah, morning workout.
Hey, Val.
Yep.
Got a quick question for you. Have you
I'm
not
listening.
been choosing your new spells?
Sorry, what?
Have you not been choosing your new spells?
What do you mean?
I'm looking at your spell page right now because I know bards can learn it, I'm pretty sure, but you don't have any level 5, 6, or 7 spells, but you have the slots.
Yeah, because I guess I never fixed it after using the character mancer.
Oh, so you haven't learned half your spells then.
It's quite possible. I'm not sure exactly what I should have.
Okay.
And that's like, he might have just chosen lesser level spells. Does he have a shitload of the lower levels?
No. I mean, he does have 1, 2, 3. He has 7 level 1 spells, but he only has. I don't think so, because that doesn't seem like the right number. If you go to the compendium and you type in Bard, it will come up with under classes, and you can click on that. And if you scroll down, you'll see your chart, and you should see how many spells you know at this level. So, by all means, do that while we do this. But Brock,
Yeah, because just because you have access to higher level spells doesn't mean you have to pick them, correct?
no, it doesn't. No,
Yeah, it's just a grand total.
it just seems like the total is even small for his level.
that's fair. I don't know bards, right? I'm just curious if maybe he picked lesser spells by accident, not realizing he had access to higher levels. Because I know, I'm dumb with magic, so I've done shit like that before. And then afterwards, I was like, oh, crap.
Honestly,
I had this
I'll
level
admit,
and I didn't even use it.
with magic users, it can be confusing, especially if you fucking multi-class. It does get a little confusing, especially for new players or players that have never played a magic user before. But Brock, while this is all going on in the dining room, you're doing your workout.
Yes.
Give me some fucking athletics, bud,
Let's go.
and tell me what kind of workout are you doing?
Strength training specifically. Upper body, back, biceps, triceps.
Okay.
Leg day is not today.
So give me 3
What's
athletics.
you lifting?
The heaviest thing I can lift in the room, essentially.
I would say for like
Giant stuff.
for like fucking like upper
Bench
chest and
pressing the
arms, you're
bed.
probably like putting your doing kind of a handstand against the wall and doing a full body fucking like push up.
Bet.
So give me
So
3
3?
athletics. Your first exercise, you're kind of like doing some fucking you're lifting your bed up, and you're kind of like tossing it in the air and catching it, kind of like an improv medicine ball. You're doing pretty well. The second one, you are kind of like picking up shit, I don't know, what would you pick up in a bedroom? I'm gonna say you're picking up the dresser, and you're doing like kind of like upper, standing. It wouldn't be a bench press. I don't know, standing presses with the entire fucking dresser, and you don't get as many in as you were hoping for. But your third one, you decide to do the standing or the headstand push-ups. You kind of got your ass into your legs against the wall as you're like pushing yourself up upside down, and bro, you do like 15 fucking sets of 30. Like you rock
Damn
this
straight.
shit.
Damn straight.
But then afterwards, you're it only takes you probably about, I don't know, half an hour maybe. So after you're done your workout, what would you like to do?
I'll go grab something to eat. I'm wandering in, all sweaty and shit.
Come on and sit down next to Ina.
So, John, and as you walk in, go ahead and drag yourself in. Ina and John have actually both taken seats next to Ina because they don't want to be rude to their guest, but they also want to, understandably, since they did give her this item, Make a little, room for the others at the other side of the table. As you enter this space, you start to sit down, and the smell hits you. And as you walk in, everybody's just are you guys all just chilling and just like quiet, watching Brog as he walks in and sits down?
Yeah, I haven't said anything yet.
We can't see the aura. We just know that when we were near her, she stunk. We're not going to know that Brog sat in the stink.
No, but as he walks in, is anybody going to mention it to him? Is what I'm asking.
Oh no!
No.
At this point, we're probably all just fucking eating and talking and doing our thing.
Sprog, you sit down.
Why does it smell like a goat's sour teat in here?
Ina's just gonna like put her head down and just keep eating.
Anybody else gonna answer the question?
Very embarrassed.
Cleek's gonna fucking kind of nudge Brog, and then he'll like telekinetically tell Brog.
Oh, I'll turn to Ina and I'll be like, dirt bath. Great for smell. Used to take them back when I lived in the Underdark. It's great.
I'm gonna spit out my coffee across the table as he says that.
John and Dewana kind of recoil from the spray, but they kind of chuckle and laugh. They're trying to do it like nonchalantly, but it is quite obvious that they're trying to hold in some laughter.
Cleek again telekinetically will be like, Brog, it's magical. You can't.
Oh, sucks to suck then, I guess.
You just say that out loud?
Yeah.
Holy shit!
Torv, come on, man.
Holy fuck! Oh man, that's excellent.
Log kind of waits for the tension to break and then says that he has something he wants to talk to the group about because they're all there now.
Cleek gladly steers his attention in that direction.
Yeah, to try to change topics here.
John and Dewana kind of both look at Log and kind of offer like supportive looks and nods your way.
I've come across some troubling and potentially dangerous news I need everyone to be aware of. When we were fighting the Loop Guru in Sanitarium, it seems that I've contracted the curse of lycanthropy. I wasn't spared when he bit me. I've learned this when I got the mark. I was extremely close to, being on the edge and wolfing out. I need to tell you all this because we're heading on the journey, and I potentially need to break this curse before really the next few weeks pass, before the next full moon, or else I will live with this forever. And
that should be a priority for us.
I did want to bring it up. I know we just got this quest to help John and Dewana, and I gesture over to them. But this is something that I wanted you to be aware of. It's either I travel with you or by myself to go figure this out, and you can, lead off the quest, or, you can join me to figure it out. But let me know. I need to break this curse.
Cleek will turn toward John and John and Dewana and be like, will you allow us the time to help our friend?
As I said, this is more of something that you're more likely just to come across on your travels. I know that some of the stuff you need to do has to do with Saz Tam, and there's a good chance that you will come across the information on where he is upon your travels.
Yeah, I kind of add in, I say it's complex. We have to kill the first bloodline of the creature that bit me, and that very likely can get this information from Zaz Tam, but we'll have to see how this goes. If we get close to the date, I may need to leave the group, as I fear I may put you all in jeopardy.
Don't worry, buddy. If it all goes south, I'll put you down.
I look over and I look up and I say, I truly appreciate this. I would hope you would.
John is going to look at Log. He says, do you have any idea of where to start your search?
I have no fucking clue.
Give me
Would I be able to use like maybe like a drop of his blood and use my locate creature to find the source?
You would find him using that.
But it would also have the disease in it.
But it's still his blood.
Nah, that's fair. Okay.
Yeah, the forest is a big place, and I'd have no idea where I would find the source of the one that bit me.
Who all picked up books when you were in the sanitarium?
I picked up lots of them.
I did.
I picked up one.
I have it.
I was actually going to ask John if he could unlock one of my books for me.
Yeah.
Okay, so anybody who got books from the sanitarium, Ina, we'll get back to that in a second, but anybody who picked up books from the sanitarium, I want you to make me I'm going to say this is probably a flat intelligence roll. You know what? Advantage, because, advantage intelligence.
I mean, I know what the name of my book is called.
I'm talking about those who picked up books from the sanatorium.
I'll
get to you and Nina in a second.
I took a book for the Yeti
right, sorry, the
information.
sanitarium. Yeah, no, I was fixated on the name of my book, and I was like, I probably have this information.
So, we have a 17 from Val, a 23. Does your aura...
And a 4.
Do your aura of protection work on skill checks and saves? Oh, no, you rolled a
Just
save.
saves. Yeah, I rolled an flat intelligence. It's a 4.
No, I mean, the first roll was still a nat 20.
Yeah, so it's a +1, so yeah. And Log, and... That's only 3 people. Somebody else said they picked up books in the sanatorium, no?
I did an intelligence save. Is it an intelligence roll? Flat roll?
Yeah, but I don't think you have proficiency, so I'm pretty sure your modifier is still a 2, correct?
For intelligence, it's 0.
Okay, so you rolled a 19.
No, sorry, there is a 2 beside intelligence.
Okay. Yeah.
What's your intelligence score?
11.
Okay, so
Zero.
it should be a 0 then.
Yeah, so it's a
Yeah.
0.
So when I say an intelligence roll, not a save, it is the stack of
Yeah, not
fucking
saving
ones on the
throws
side.
there.
So the big number in your intelligence box. So yeah, you would have
I see
rolled
the spot
a
there.
19.
Yeah, gotcha.
Ina, you rolled a 20, plus 1, so a 21. So Val, Log, and Ina. Didn't somebody else pick up books, they said, at the sanatorium?
I mean, the rest of us are me, Con, and Brog, so probably not.
No, I wasn't there for that session, so
So,
most
yeah.
likely not.
You guys realize that you guys picked up a bunch of books in the sanitarium, and one of you, I'm not sure which one, had a book that was outlining like experiments and
That was me.
okay. So, with your 19, dude, you are able to determine that one of the books you have, not only did it outline the experiment, it also had location of where, they got the specimen of the experiments.
Right on. So yeah, Logs kind of sit there, and he says, I'm going to look to the book I took and see if I can get some more information about where we could start. I truly appreciate the help on this. And then I promise immediately after we can head in that direction. Or like I said, and I kind of look over towards Brog and Khan, the other solution.
Only if need be.
I'm a monster slayer, and I spent a lot of my early days taking out creatures that I could become. It truly gets to me that I could be the creature that destroyed their family. Or like the creature.
If it comes to it, we'll do our best to control you rather than kill you. But we're your friends. We'll fix this.
Dawana does mention that if it gets to the point, she says, if it does get to the point where you are unable to control it, we do have, let's say, fortified cells downstairs. We could keep you here at that point until you have control of it. Because there is a way to control it. It just takes some time. Death is not necessarily the answer unless that is what you prefer, of course.
I'd rather die.
Not
I kind of
permanent
mutter it.
death. Not permanent death, but if we have to put him down for the sake of the rest of the group, we'll find a way to get him back.
So, DM to players, if you guys do need to put him down, and he chooses death when you guys want to resurrect him, he can choose that. Choose to stay dead. However, if he does choose the resurrection, it does not get rid of the lycanthropy.
No, but it would,
Really
allow
solve
us to
that
bring
problem.
him somewhere and put him away, in a cell until...
Drag me,
Better.
resurrect me, wait till the next full moon, kill me,
Exactly.
Well, let's hope it doesn't come to that. I kind of hiss, and I say, well, just needed you all to know that. I'm ready when you are, just to figure this out. And I go off to get my book after we eat breakfast.
So, as you go to leave to go get your book, Dawana says, when you find the book, please come back. We do have something to give the group, if you will.
I'll be right back.
Okay,
And I hurry off.
And on that note, I will also be right back. I just need like 30 seconds to grab a drink out of the fridge.
As much as I don't want to turn into a werewolf necessarily, I am curious what a lizard folk werewolf would look like.
Pretty dope.
Yeah.
At least you wouldn't smell like sour milk.
Yeah, that's true. At the start, at least.
You roll the worst detriments and it kills me. It's so funny.
Only
This
I
one's
could
good.
roll this.
You were upset about the scaly face and end up with remember I was laughing
Yeah.
too because I said fucking it's gonna be something 10 times worse than the scaly face. I kept laughing about extra eyes, but instead you fucking stink.
Honestly, even the disguise kit that Jax had helped you with probably shouldn't have worked that well because it does give you a bit of a beak. So, like, it just would have looked... You still would have looked really fucked up, to be honest. But I let it slide because, I mean, But you can't get rid of this shit. But yeah, so Log comes back a few minutes later. And breakfast is pretty much over. Everybody's had their fill. John says, if you would follow me, I wish to take you all to the roof for a moment.
Queeg will follow.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll grab like some extra like toast or whatever and bacon and follow.
As we start moving, I'm going to attempt to cast Luster Restoration on Ina to see if that will help with the smell.
So you have the diamond for that? Or diamond dust? I can't remember what it takes.
For lesser?
Yes, I'm pretty sure it takes like 100 GP worth of diamond dust or something. It should be in the spell.
I have diamonds if he needs any.
Lesser's not going to work.
Dramatic for lesser.
He doesn't know that.
That's true.
What is it for lesser?
Just verbal and somatic.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah, it's greater restoration that requires diamonds.
I thought lesser did as well. It just required lesser diamonds of some sort. Okay. You kind of walk behind Ina, and how do you do this? Are you trying to do it sneaky so she doesn't know that you're touching her?
Yeah, why not? I'll try to do sneaky.
Give me a sleight of hand. Ina, perception. At advantage. You don't notice. You kind of touch her hair a little bit and you cast lesser restoration. The smell remains. You guys can drag yourselves onto this very tip top of the roof here. Oh wait, I don't think I transferred you guys over, did I? Yeah, I did. Okay.
My aura disappeared for me again.
Oh, it's
yeah. You got to do it again every single fucking.
Yeah, every
map.
time you change layer. Or
yeah, I turned it on again, but it's still not visible.
Yeah,
you gotta save
I know how to do it. I will change it so that I shouldn't have to do that again. Give me a second here. Just going to gotta edit and remove the current token, and then change the option so that it is seeable. Oops. Save setting, and then click the token again, and then use selected token and hit save. Now next time we change layers, you shouldn't have to it should just be there automatically. So you guys get to the top, and on the way to the top, Jean is like, you all follow certain deities, do you not?
Yes.
Of course.
He looks at a couple of you who have some of your artifact sets or parts of it, and he says, when we get to the top, I might be able to help you all with the finding of the rest of your sets. John and Duana kind of come up to Ina first. Want to get that smell over with, you know?
Great.
So they're like, please, hold still. And each one of them puts a hand on either side of your head. And your heads, it looks like you are bathed in fire. But it doesn't burn. And suddenly, you see in the east by southeast, you see a light that is coming up from the ground. It reaches all the way to the sky. It is very bright, and it is strongly pulsing. Sorry, you are... Hold on a sec. Let me take a look at the fucking map. I think I might have screwed that up. It might not be southeast. Let me see. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's east by northeast for you.
Okay.
Yeah, you as at first when the flames seem to go away, you don't see anything. And then you can almost hear this slight pulsing. And it seems like it's coming from behind you. You turn and you look. And to the excuse me. From where you are, it is the east by northeast. You see a bright pulsing light that reaches from the ground, you believe anyways. You can't see past the mountains. But it's far on the other side of the mountains, but it is pretty bright. And it is pulsing strongly.
Cool.
Sean says, if you are truly the chosen of your particular deity, you should see a light pulsing. That gives you the direction of a set of a piece of the set that you require. You will need to be strong to take on this lich.
Thank you very much. I see it very brightly. Thank you.
He says, who wishes to learn where their piece is next?
He's gonna back up so that she's not as smelly for everybody.
Cleek is interested, but I have to reboot my computer because it's frozen. So I'm on Discord on my phone.
Yeah, it's fine. You don't. So, Ina, where you just went to, that is about 80 feet down. So, yeah.
Like, I'm on my way down. I'm on my way, like, down these stairs. Can I go down these stairs? No?
Sure, why not? The total height of this thing is probably a good, like, 300 feet up.
And the aura would be smaller up here with the scale.
Yeah, the scale is not to scale. So, like, you could probably still stand on that top level and actually not be within people. Or within range of people.
Oh, okay.
So is this like, if there's a strong wind, is it like magical? You can still smell it even in, like, if there was a blowing fan?
Nope.
Okay.
It is magical, which is why it doesn't move past that 10 feet.
Okay.
It's not like a rotting carcass out in the wind. Like, you know, you might be able to smell that sucker. Like, if the wind's blowing right, you could smell it like 100 yards away. Whereas this is, because it's magical, doesn't matter what way the wind is blowing, it does not go past that 10 feet.
Like, even through a wall. So if you, like, walk by a wall.
Yeah, if you go by a wall, yeah, you'll smell it. So I will warn you of that, Ina. By the way, that is a good point.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're, like, say you're separated, you know, by a 5-foot wall and there's somebody on the other side of that wall, they're going to smell it. So
we can use this.
Yeah, maybe if you want to use her as bait.
Oh.
Oh, no.
But yeah, so, Cleek. You were next up, so... Dude, we can hear you peeing. Oh, I'm so glad my stream caught that.
What the hell is the point of push to talk then?
You have to reset it up on your phone.
I have found that most people, when you have their phone, push to talk does not work properly.
You're just pouring a drink, right?
A lot of people. I've noticed that a lot of people, when they're using their phone, their push to talk gets stuck.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that was interesting though.
Yeah, well, I think they updated it where, like, if you hold it for too long, it, like, holds it down when you let go and you gotta click it again.
That could be.
I'm not sure, because, yeah, like, I was obviously not holding the button down.
I'll be honest, though, like, I'm surprised. Most people, when they use their phone for Discord, it sounds like shit. You are actually probably clearer than when you're using a headphones.
iPhone 13, baby, top of the line.
Ew, iPhones. You gross.
I think, can you hear me now?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's stuck on again. Yeah, it sticks on randomly.
I feel like maybe phone push-to-talks, it just automatic, like their push-to-talk is you hit it once and it just stays on until you hit it again.
I find it stays on if you accidentally slide your finger at all while you're holding it.
There you go. But yeah, so Cleek, they come over to you. They do the same thing. Cleek, you are looking pretty much directly south, but out of your peripheral, you notice that to the southeast, it is your light is very dim and it is pulsing lightly. It's not quick at all. It's like doo doo doo. Whereas Eni, yours was like, you know what I mean? Does that make sense?
Yep, makes sense to me.
My
No.
my drunken version here. But yeah, Cleek, yours is pulsing very lightly, and it is kind of a dim light. You can definitely see it. Who's up next?
I'll step up.
Yours, Brog, is also to the southeast. It is also dim and pulsing lightly.
What direction did you say mine was?
Southeast.
Yeah, ours are
Okay.
pretty close together.
Who's up next?
Fair enough.
Let's go.
Con, yours is also southeast, and it is dim and pulsing lightly.
Sounds like we should go southeast after we find the beast.
I approach.
Log, south by southeast, light and pulsing.
Aye.
They look at you, Val, as you are the last one.
I can't say I'm not curious.
As they do it to you, same thing happens. Yours is east by southeast, and it is dimming and pulsing lightly. Now, John will mention, he says, now, the stronger the pulsing and the quicker, or the brighter it is, the closer it is. He says, when you get those, however, it only works on this plane of existence. So if yours is on another plane of existence, you will not be able to see it in this manner. There's a high probability that many of these items are not on this plane of existence. Should that be, I do have the ability to send you to another plane of existence to find your items. Your best bet will be to go and visit your actual deities, and they may have the location, if you are truly their chosen. I will warn you that most deities are not very fond of being visited by their faithful. And as he looks around the group, and he does notice a couple of you have, one of your items set items, and he looks around at the lot of you and kind of judges who you probably follow without asking. He says, one other piece of advice: when you do go, if you decide to, these particular deities do not all get along. I would not try to hide the fact that you follow a disliked deity of another, but I highly suggest you do not speak when the faithful is speaking to their deity. Although some are very benevolent, and some may be malevolent, they do not take kindly to mortals. speaking to them directly in front of them.
This is a good tip.
Other planes of existence also are usually far more dangerous than our own. I would highly suggest getting the pieces that are here before heading to the other planes of existence. The danger is far greater there. There are many of them, depending where you need to go. The environment itself is more deadly than any creatures we have on this plane of existence.
I guess we're going east to northeast then.
Well, I mean, if
Seems
possible,
like east is the
go
general
wherever
way to go.
the Leader of the lycanthrope are.
Yeah, I gotta check in on and see, get a little more information.
So, you guys, I'm as DM. You know what? I'll just tell you after the game ends. Because you guys won't have to choose right now where you're heading. But John does say, but there is one more thing we wish to give you. I am aware that none of you really have a true place to call home, if you will. I think you remember our first meeting. Yes?
Was it that at Rastum Den, or was that before that?
Yeah, that Val
Yeah,
and
in
Log
the
would
pub
not
with
remember
Jax.
this.
Yeah, okay, that's right.
Oh, sorry, no, Log, you would remember this. You were in the town.
Yep.
Val was the only one who wasn't there. Well, if you remember that party that we attended, that turned into a little bit of a massacre, that mansion is now empty. I have purchased the deed, and I'm going to sign it over to all of you.
Amazing.
Blumenthal Mansion is a good place, as it's near the center of the continent, and what you must do will be drawing you all across the continent several times over. We have cleared out and cleaned it. The deed is in all of your names, of which I just simply need signatures. I'm also going to allot you 50,000 gold to furnish the building, and everyone will have their own room to furnish, as well as this money will allow you to pay staff. The kitchen has been rebuilt and remodeled. The cold storage has been revamped. There is a servant's quarters. We built proper stairs up to the second level. The alchemy lab does remain, and we have upgraded it slightly. There's an eating area and a fully stocked bar. And he kind of looks at a few of you like,
Not for long.
yeah. When he says that, just to reiterate the fact that, you know, he wants to be a friend. There are 6 quarters, one for all of you, of course, to furnish as you see fit. There are also 3 rooms left empty on the bottom floor that may be a good area for workshops or other things you see as you see fit. We hope you will take this in this home as kind of your headquarters, the place to rest your head when you have nothing pressing to do. I know what it's like on the road. It has been a while, but even for one such as me, it is quite tiresome. Place to rest is always nice.
Is there roof access?
Does it have a stable?
Well,
We could probably build those.
I mean, with 50,000 gold, I assume you guys could make any amenities you'd like.
Fair enough.
But this kind of concludes our business. You are welcome to stay here for some time if you wish to recuperate before heading back out on the road. Your rooms are open. Our breakfast and dinner is at roughly the same time if you'd like to join us. So with that, I will leave you to what you wish to do. The giants seem to enjoy your company, so by all means, don't feel you have to rush off right away.
Log thanks them for such a wonderful gift.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, same.
It is not an inconvenience whatsoever. I feel like you are going to be quite beneficial when it comes to stopping this evil creature from another realm. If you wished for some help with your issue log, by all means, I'm willing to go over this with you and these books you found. Maybe we could find something out.
I would appreciate the help.
Thank you very, very much.
By all means. At this point, it is about 10 o'clock in the morning. So you all can hang out together. You can fucking go chill throughout the town. Go check everything out. Whatever you guys would like to do, it is absolutely fucking free range now. So John kind of bows and he does go back inside.
Inu would like to go find those giant armorers, weapon makers.
All right.
Log's going to take some time to examine that book and see if he can get some help from John to figure it all out.
Where are griffins right now?
They're in the
Flasks?
yeah.
Yeah, I believe everybody put them in the flask for the moment when they arrived.
Okay, well, if we're free range, Cleek's gonna go outside and let his griffin out, do some training.
I'm gonna jump off the roof of this building.
Are you fucking serious?
Nice.
Yeah, because I can fly now, bitch.
What? How can you fly?
My new item gives me a fly speed.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, you just gave the fucking barbarian aerial combat now.
Nice.
It's the very last thing in the item. In addition, while you are wearing this ornament, you gain a flying speed equal to your walking speed and can hover. While you are flying using this speed, spectral dragon wings appear on your back.
Nice.
Son of a fucking bitch.
Yep.
I gotta fly, boy.
I must have fucking missed that. What is your fly speed?
Right now, currently, 40 feet, I believe. Yeah, 40 feet.
He also smells like goat piss, right?
I mean,
No,
that's
you. Yeah,
that's you. Yeah, that's all you.
The smell is just a smell. I mean, I know, like, you know, if something goes rotten in your cupboard, it fucking smells up the whole cupboard. That's not how this works, unfortunately, for you.
Lasai.
Yeah. No, the only things you got to roll for, or like roll those kind of abilities, is when it's a certain legendary item that specifically says
Detrimental properties.
And yeah, technically, I was supposed to give you, what was it? I think it was 2 minor beneficials with the original orb, and 1 major and minor detrimental. But I decided to even it out because it's from a good dragon, right?
That's fair, yeah.
So otherwise, it would have been so much worse. But yeah, all right. So, Log, you're following John and asking for some help. Ina, you are heading to the armorer in the northwest.
Yes, please.
Cleek, you're going to spend the entire day training your griffin.
Yeah.
Okay, so what is Val and Con
I'll also train my
And
griffin.
Brog.
and Brog, what are you doing? You just said you're jumping off the building to start flying.
Yeah, I'm ahead to the edge of town where it's like, you know, kind of naturey. And I'm gonna go attune with my animal spirit for a while.
All right. So you're not even letting your griffin out then? You're just heading out?
Yeah.
Damn, that's cold. All right.
The Griffins don't know any better.
No,
No.
they don't, but I'm sure it would have been a good bonding experience to fly next to his owner.
Later. Brog's got some things he's working on right now.
All right.
Brog has to learn how to fly first.
Well, yeah. I mean, I'm getting attuned to that, but no, I want to go get attuned with my nature spirit for a little while.
All right, give me one moment. I'm just typing this all out into chat. Sorry, Con. What did you say you were doing again?
Con's,
I think you might have cut out there, my dude.
so I don't know. Con doesn't really have anything to do.
So come training with me. That's what I did. I didn't have anything to do, so I was like, all right, well, I'll go train my griffin then.
Okay. Train time.
All right, Log is asking for some help. And Val, you're also training your griffin, or attempting to, apparently.
Yeah, I failed my roll there.
I feel like I'm missing somebody in this list. Con, Brog, Ina, Cleek, Log, and Val. Okay, no, that is 6. Okay.
Yeah, we got 3 doing their own thing and 3 training griffins.
Alright, so we're gonna start with Brog. You leap off of this ziggurat, and does anybody react as he jumps off of this thing? Because nobody else knows he can fly?
I'll run over to the edge to see what's
Yeah,
happening.
Cleek will dive down after him.
Val, you run to the edge, and Cleek, you immediately dive off after him, thinking for some reason Brog is suddenly suicidal. And then Brog, you suddenly, as you are kind of diving, inches away from hitting the stairs, you suddenly lift your head and you start coming back up into the sky. Cleek, you are very confused. Val is... How do you feel about it, Val?
Well, he has wings, right? So he would have sprouted wings to take
They are
off.
spectral, which
Val was
means
astonished.
they would be very hard to see. So you know what? Actually, you are correct. I would like Cleek to make me a perception, and Val, I would like you to make me a perception at disadvantage. Unless you have a reason to have an advantage, in which case it would be a straight roll. God fucking damn!
Yeah, that's what happens when I actually have dice.
Cleek, you see that as Brog jumps off, and it looks like he's about to hit the stairs. Suddenly, these wings sprout from his back, and he just swoops up. Brog, what do you do as you swoop up? And I would say you know that Cleek is following you. He probably wouldn't have done it silently, I assume.
Nothing overly fancy. I just
No,
kind
I
of,
probably would have called out as I jumped.
swoop upward and then kind of bank around. Just kind of get a feel for this new sensation.
You seem to be kind of floating up and down, like as you're kind of like willing yourself to like fly in place. You're kind of like bobbing up and down a couple feet as your spectral wings are flapping.
Cleek will pull up behind you and kind of just pull up alongside you. And like he can't really smile because beak face. But like he's looking at you like he's pretty fucking happy he's got somebody to soar with besides on the Griffins.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
And he's like, "How are you doing this?"
That piece of jewelry I got.
Wonderful.
Oh yeah.
I should totally make those spectral wings come like straight out of your nose, but I'm not gonna do that.
Do it.
Hey, you just want somebody else to have some detrimental shit.
Yes.
So
Yes, I do.
Cleek's like, it's been an interesting day, but perhaps when things settle, I should attune to my item and see what it does for me.
If you wanted to, you could do it over your long rest, like your last night's long rest, because that's when it happened. If you wanted to, if you haven't done it yet, then you chose not to do it yet. That's totally fair too.
No, like role play, Cleek was wasted, man. He wasn't worried about attuning to shit. We were partying, and then he was drunk at the end of the night. He wasn't like going back to the room and being like, I should attune to this item. He was like, bed.
That's fair.
Fair. But yeah, he'll
like, that's why I didn't attune to it.
he'll look over and you should. Maybe something beneficial. You never know.
I could get wings or I could stink. You never know.
Exactly, it's a gamble. I can do a bunch of other things apparently,
And
but
when Cleek says that, he'll do like a crazy like bank to the like if I'm on your left side, he'll like bank off to the left and do like a barrel roll spin while keeping up with you because you're learning and he knows how to fly.
So you're showing off, is what you're saying.
Yeah, kind of showing off a bit. Yeah, like but at the same time, like encouraging Brog to do some shit. Like I'm trying to get him to fly with me.
Oh yeah, and
I'm kind of leading him.
He'll do what he can to kind of copy, but again, new experience. So
yeah, so I would say like if you're gonna fly with me a bit before you go off and I go off, I'll kind of like teach you and guide you a little bit, help you learn how to fly faster.
Yeah, we'll do a little bit of that.
Sure. In that case, I would like Brog to make me a couple acrobatics, and Leaky, you tell me what you are trying to teach him.
Just to start off, like basic, like banking and maybe dive and catch yourself, swoop up. Simple shit.
Fair.
All right.
Not good.
You are not catching on too well. Every time you go to do something, you tend to fall about 10 feet before you catch yourself again.
We'll get there.
It takes time. I've had these my whole life. And he kind of flaps his wings as he says that.
I'm a subterranean creature. So. But it's good practice.
It is. Enjoy your wings. I'm going to go train with my griffin. And Cleek will bank off. And like in midair, he'll kind of open the flask and let Sleet out.
Okay. Sleet comes out, and immediately he starts flapping his wings, and you hear and you feel an emotion in your mind, and it is elation. He is happy to be flying in the air again, even though it felt like half a second since he went into that flask. But we are going to flash to, let's see, we're going to go with Ian next. You wish to head to the Armorer in the northwest of town. So, how are you getting there? Are you like walking, or do you want to pull your griffin out?
I'm gonna walk for a little bit, and then I'm gonna pull my griffin out.
So to get down off that ziggurat, it would take you about 20 minutes.
Alright, I do like 5 steps and being like, nah, and then take my griffin out.
Okay. Your griffin pops out, and he kind of like is standing on the steps beside you, and it looks around, and kind of its yellow eyes seems to pulse a little bit with the as it takes in the sights, and you get a kind of a voice in your head. We're really high up. And he looks around and like, these buildings are large.
They are. Would you like to go explore the city and fly overhead for a little bit?
It doesn't even really give you a direct response in your head. It just kind of goes, Rah! And flaps its wings a little bit and kind of like lowers its backside down so that you can hop on.
Can I put his new saddle on? Or did it already just magically happen when I bought the new one?
Which saddle was that?
The saddle of the Cavalier.
Right. Hold on a second. Let me take a look at that again.
Sure.
So, yeah, you can remove the saddle and place this one on.
I have a gift for you. So I'm going to undo the saddle that he or she currently has on, and then I will put the new saddle on her.
That is a really powerful item, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
If anybody else wants to take a look at that item, Saddle of the Cavalier in the compendium. It's not even a attunement. It did cost her a little bit more than normal, though, because it is an exotic saddle as well, in case anybody gets the idea to fucking try and grab one. But yeah, you kind of put this new saddle on her, and she's kind of happy with the saddle. It seems to sit pretty comfortably, but she's like, this isn't horse. What kind of treat is this?
Oh, well, this one will help us, or rather, help me not fall off you when we do training and attack and all that fun stuff. So I thought you'd like it because it looks pretty. And we'll be getting horse when we stop at the Armorer, and a new helmet for you.
Oh! Okay. And it takes you a couple minutes to strap this sucker on. But once you do, you kind of hop on, and you find you don't need the straps anymore.
Yay!
Which is good, because if you need to dismount in the middle of combat, or you get knocked out of the sky, and she happens to land on top of you, I mean, you can dismount pretty easily.
Mm-hmm.
So
Does she notice my bad smell?
I almost forgot about that. Thank you for mentioning that. She kind of like, as you get on her back, she goes, you can almost hear the bird or the griffin sniffing the air.
Sorry
What
about
by
that.
Akari's feathers is that?
I attuned to a dragon amulet. Now I smell like sour goat's milk.
By the gods! Hope you can fix that.
Me too.
And she takes off. And let's see. You guys follow the smoke up to this building here in the very top west. I swear to God, shut up, Bixby. Fuck. My phone has been like out of nowhere for no reason, just like starting to try to listen to me and shit. And it's driving me nuts. But yeah, you make it up to this building. And you land near the building with the smoke.
Okay, I will enter the building cautiously.
Inside you can hear ting, ting, as the massive giant with some of the biggest arms you have ever seen, even for a giant, is striking a piece of metal on top of this anvil.
Pardon me, sir.
Huh? He turns around and he seems to look back and forth. And he's like, where are you?
Down over here, and I'm gonna wave my hand.
He looks down. He's like, oh, hi?
Hi. I was interested in buying some javelins and a helmet for my griffin. Would you have a moment to sell me those and maybe size up the griffin for a new helmet?
You want a small metal helmet for your birdman?
No. I have a griffin who is my companion, and she needs a new helmet. Come with me. Come see.
He steps outside the door.
I'll toss Radiance a small piece of horse while I show the armorer Radiance. She would need a new helmet, please.
Alright, moment one. And he just turns around and walks back into his shop. He comes back out with this, tiny little, they almost look like very curved tongs. And, he comes back out and he goes, no bite me? And he looks at you.
No, she won't bite, and I'll toss her another small piece of horse.
How much horse are you giving her?
Like my size is my palm, so it's like less than like 4 ounces. It's not even like. It's not a lot.
Okay.
Not even the size of the steak. It's like half a steak maybe size.
So a little treat, basically.
Yeah, just some treats so that she'll stay nice and still for him to measure her.
He gets close and he kneels down next to her. Your griffin kind of like looks up and kind of like flaps its wings and like puffs its chest out a little bit. Oh, no bite. And he looks at you saying this.
Be nice, Radiance. We're trying to get you a new helmet, remember? And I'll toss her another piece of horse meat.
He brings the tongs in around the head and he starts doing some measurements from like, in between the eyes to the back of the skull, the diagonal sides of the skull on either side, and like kind of like a height thing. You regular armor? Magic? What do you want?
Depending on the price, magic would be a good idea.
What kind of magic you looking for?
I don't know, like a +1 or a +2. I guess is it considered plate? Like, I'm not sure what their armor is considered.
I think it should be in their thing, should it not? Hold on a sec. Right now they are wearing mithril half plate. So, for them to be able to be armored and fly, it would have to be mithril. And it would have to be half plate, because full plate would, like, it would weigh them down even as mithril. So you
Okay,
can
I will let him know
mithril half
that.
plate, but like, what kind of magic are you looking for in it?
Just a +1. Like, I don't know what would be good magic for a griffin to have.
In case I didn't make this clear to everyone before, I would say that they could probably, your griffins can, because they were magically enhanced intelligence wise, they could probably attune to one magical item, as long as it isn't required, like, it doesn't seem to require high intelligence to do. Does that make sense, everybody?
Yep.
Okay. So, with that in mind, Ina, would you like to come back to this at another time and make a decision on, like, what kind of enchantment you're looking for on this?
Yes.
Okay. So you can, by all means, do a little research.
Okay.
And figure that out. Definitely pick a few, though, because if you
Give me
pick one
options.
and I'm like, yeah, it's a little too powerful for, you know, a medium intelligence griffin, you would have to choose something else, right?
That's fine. Yep. And then I'm ordering +3 javelins, and I'm ordering 5 of them.
So you want good giant toothpicks?
Yes.
Okay. +3 javelins, huh?
Yep.
Alright, let me take a look here.
You gave me the price for them already, and
What did I say they were?
1,500 each. And then the more I bought, if I bought 5 or more, then I got a 10% discount plus the big helmet. Which is
I thought the 10%
6,000
discount
plus.
was just for trading in at that shop, was it not?
You had mentioned it a couple of times afterwards, see the giants, so I put it down in my notes, but it's up to you.
I'm pretty sure that the discount was for, because you haven't been to the Giants yet. This is the first time.
Yeah.
So the discount was actually for an extra 10% if you traded in what you were selling towards something else you were going to buy from Arcane Bob.
Okay, no, that's fine. That's totally fine. So they're 1,500 each.
Okay, so at 5, that is what, 7,500 for 5?
Yes. Yeah.
He says, come back tomorrow. They be ready.
Thank you very much.
As for the helmet, let me know. He will give you a price when you tell me what you want on that helmet, if you want anything magical on it.
Yeah, that's fine.
So it is 8 minutes to. Who has a hard stop at midnight? Because I'm going to take care of yours first.
I unfortunately have to work tomorrow, and you've already taken care of me, so...
I'm going to work tomorrow too, but I don't think I have anything left tonight, do I?
So I'll go through your training. What were you trying to train him to do? Was it still the singing?
Yeah, but I failed the roll.
Yeah, unfortunately, your singing does not go well. Were you training next to, around the area that Cleek and Con are training, or are you doing it on your own, like away from everybody?
Sure, I'll say I'm just in a generally nearby, but not like right next to them.
Cleek and Con and your griffins. This shit hurts your fucking ears. This is not going well. Unfortunately, Val, your griffin does not get another success at the moment.
That's okay. There's always next time.
Can I meet up with the guys to do a little bit of training, too?
Yes, you may. You are, your shit wouldn't have taken very long.
Okay, so just one D20 roll.
It is an animal handling roll.
Right. Sorry.
You're gonna get going if you have nothing else for me, Blair.
Yeah, that's it. So thanks for coming, bro.
All right, good to see you all. Have a good night.
All right, have a good one. Oh, I inspiration point, by the way. Everybody's going to get one at the end of the session, on top of what you got earlier.
Awesome.
So,
Thank you.
what were you training your griffin in, by the way, Ina?
Fetch.
Just fetching shit?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. You can edit the handout to add that in. And
Okay.
that is a success, I believe.
Yep. Perfect.
So yeah, you sit for a while, and well, what are you throwing for him to fetch?
Just maybe like a medium-sized rock right now.
Okay. Yeah. Does pretty well. He catches it before it hits the ground. He catches it. Yeah. Are you trying to train him to catch in his teeth or his claws? Or sorry, his beak or his claws?
Right now, I want him to catch with his beak.
He did pretty well. He caught almost all of them before they hit the ground, so that is one success. But that is probably going to be it for you for tonight. So if you have to work in the morning, by all means, feel free to jet if you need to. Thank you for coming.
Yeah, I will. Thank you very much. Have a good night.
Yeah, have a good night.
Peace.
Let's see. Who else needs to leave real soon?
I does.
Alright, Con. What are you training your griffin in?
Oh, the same fucking move that we were trying to do. With the horns.
Okay. So you set up, throughout the day, you keep setting up little, you set up a whole bunch of, little snowmen. And just it's basically just piles of snow, really. But you train them all day. Give me that animal handling. Unfortunately, that does not work out.
Nope.
You kind of eat shit a couple times. You kind of like, hit the ground, and he kind of flops to the ground as well. And you just get like mouthfuls of snow. You're sitting in the snow, spitting them all out.
This sucks.
Yeah. You would have had advantage if you fed him first. Remember this, people. But, who else needs to leave soon?
I got like half an hour left.
Log, do you have to work tomorrow? Log, did you fall asleep? I feel like Log fell asleep. Either that or his shit is not working. One or the other.
Oh.
Your mic broke? Straight up. Okay. So let's see. What were you trying to do? Log was going to go get help from John. Alright, so Log, I guess you're gonna have to type for the moment, but between you and John, I would like an advantage on your book reading and trying to figure out where to go next. Oh, yeah, I guess I should tell you what kind of roll, right? I would say investigation. Yeah, between you and John, you go through the book. And he does say that this thing was captured It is a Yeti, so it would be in the cold areas. A little northeast of Uthadern in the Flotket Alps is where this one was captured. Oh, sorry. Not the Yeti. The werewolf. Actually, you know what? We were actually going to change that because I made a mistake there. So the werewolf was probably captured, probably somewhere in the Dunrock Mountains. As for the Yeti, you know what? The Yeti was captured actually in the area where you were from. Which I believe was... Oh, sorry. The werewolf was from the eastern Dunrock Mountains, and the Yeti was captured in the western Dunrock Mountains. So if you... Hold on a sec. I will send you to this map so you can see it. So if you look... in between, in the area where, you know, you see all that red lines where you guys have been and whatnot, there are two sets of Dunrock Mountains. There's the east side, and then there's the west side. That is on either side of the Shady Creek Run and the Salavar Wood. So the Yeti was found in the western Dunrock Mountains. The werewolf was found in the eastern Dunrock Mountains.
Alright, my peeps, I got works in the mornings.
Bet.
Alright, man. Thanks for coming, Con. Or
Yeah,
Rom.
safe.
Fuck.
Peace out, fellas.
Alright. Take her easy, man. Alright, thanks for coming as well. Oh, wait, are you saying peace to him? Or, I can't tell if you're leaving or not. Okay. So, yeah, so that is what you get from the journals and whatnot. But you also find that he was not the primogenitor, which is basically the first of the line. You also do find that although the werewolf was found in the Dunrock Mountains, he was bitten closer to the Flotket Alps. So that would, I would say with your investigation roll and what you know about already monster hunting, you would know that although he was found, you know, say over here, that when he was bit way up here, that would be a better place to look to begin your you're looking for this creature that turned him. But if you have to work in the early morning, that is about all we have for you for tonight. So all right, well, thanks for coming, Log. Take her easy. And hopefully, are you going to be around tomorrow, Log? We're level 10 on our horde characters, so I can try to help you catch up a bit if you'd like. I know fucking Mike's already hit level 11, so I should be, you know, good to help you out without destroying our.
Hmm.
Well, without getting far ahead. All right, man. Fucking let me know when you're hopping on tomorrow, and I will be down. I'll help you catch up. Peace, dude. Nice coming out.
Peace.
Don't forget to add that inspiration point, by the way. Alright, so let's see. What were you guys doing again? Let me
I was
There it is.
communing with my totem spirit.
Okay. So Cleese is probably gonna be a little quicker, so we're gonna get his out of the way real quick.
Bet.
Cleek. What are you training your griffin in, sir?
There's stock or mute.
Cleek? Did Cleek fall asleep too? Cleek! Passing to Mike in 5, 4, 3, 2. You are. Where did you head to communicate with your spirit?
Exterior of the town, probably the forest.
All right. So.
I remember there being a forest. So.
Oh, I think I heard him.
Rob?
I think so. I think I heard somebody say hello. No? Okay.
I don't know.
So, you head out to the exterior of the forest. How are you communicating with your totem spirit?
So I'm gonna pull out my shamanistic-esque totem of a cave bear paw.
Okay.
And I'm going to cut myself with it.
Okay, so you drag the shriveled paw of this cave bear. I'm sorry, did you say cave bear or cave bear troll?
Cave bear.
Cave bear. And you kind of slice the back of your forearm with this shriveled paw, or sorry, the claw protruding from this shriveled paw.
Yeah. And then I'm going to kind of fall into a kind of a meditation of sorts.
As you do this, you kind of sit cross-legged in the middle of nowhere, it seems. And silence is all around you. And even the little bit of noise you can hear from town slowly seems to fade away into nothingness. And you just focus on the image of this bear spirit. And you in your mind's eye, you can suddenly see this bear. And he's kind of looking at you. And he slowly creeps forward. And then he charges at you. But he stops just short of you. And he kind of stares at you in the eye. In your mind's eye, what would you like to do?
I stare back at him. And then I would try to kind of match his gaze, his gait, his stance.
As you do this, he kind of moves forward and he starts sniffing around you. And his paw reaches up and he touches you a couple times. Kind of like a very light swat. Which, for like a human, would feel like this thing slapping you. But for you, it kind of like he's just touching you. And then as he stares into your eyes, he takes one claw, and unlike most real-life bears, he just takes one slice down your other arm. And he kind of sniffs it, he licks it, and then he looks back in your eyes again. And he kind of sits down in front of you. And he just stares back at you.
I will sit as well.
You hold each other's gaze. Blinking at, a normal rate when you need to, kind of thing. But as he leaves, he finally stands up. And he comes close to you and he kind of licks the side of your face. And he just turns and walks away. But before he does, you get a feeling of happiness. True happiness. Probably something you've never really felt much in the past. Something you usually had to be inebriated to even come close to. But this exceeds all of that. And you almost... It feels like he is smiling at you. Before he turns and walks away. As you open your eyes and you look to the sky.
Actually, before that,
Sure.
I wanted to ask him a favor.
Oh, okay. Let's go.
This was kind of where I'm all leading this to. It has been some time since you and I have communed. But I would ask you something. To teach me something.
You get no response, but he does continue to sit and stare at you.
I wish to perfect my ability to hunt.
So, player to DM, what are you asking for here?
I'm setting up a multi-class.
What multi-class?
Hunter Ranger.
Okay. Okay, that's interesting. I don't think I've ever heard heard somebody do this multi-class. I'm as a DM, I'm quite interested.
It's kind of a little bit of aesthetic flavor, but I feel like it also fits into his hunt for vengeance as well.
That is fair. So this bear spirit, continues to stare at you. And then he says, without moving his lips, you hear in your head, "To what end?"
I seek to root out those who would do harm to others, or have done harm to others. And the abilities granted in certain skills would be quite beneficial.
He gives you no response, except for what you feel looks like a smile. Before he gets up, turns around, and shits on your chest. No, I'm kidding. He he gets up, he turns around, and he begins to walk away, and then he fades into nothingness. And you open your eyes, and it seems like hours and hours have passed. The sun is not yet setting, but it is close.
Fair.
So, DM'd player. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little buzzed. I'm probably not gonna remember this. So when it comes to time to level up next, and I mention that, remind me of this, because something's gonna happen.
Fair enough.
Okay?
Bet.
Alright, excellent. So, yeah, with that, what do you do when this little interaction is over?
I'm gonna go hunt a beast.
Sure. You get up and you feel rather happy. Almost like the bear spirit is content with you and your answer. You start going out into the woods a little bit further. Give me a survival.
Nice.
You begin to find tracks. You do happen to find tracks to with that roll, I would say that is that's really good actually. That is a 18 before any modifiers. I'm gonna say you find tracks of a rabbit. However, as you look closer, you do see that there are many tracks here. These tracks are there's many of them. They're varying in size slightly.
Fair.
Do you wish to follow them?
Oh yeah.
As you follow them, give me another survival. Just make sure you can keep track of them. You almost start to lose them, but then you do catch another glimpse of them. And as you follow those ones, you come upon a family of rabbits. There is what looks to be 2 adults and 4 children. The children rabbits are old enough they could probably fend for themselves. But the other 2 they're not old by any means, but they are there. Nearby the children. What would you like to do?
How far away am I?
Roll me a stealth to see how close you want to get to them.
Ooh.
At this point, you haven't, you definitely haven't alerted them to your presence, but you're also, I'm going to say, about 30 yards away. You just happen to spot a piece of fur moving in between trees a little ways away.
Fair. Thinking about how I'm gonna go about doing this.
Smart man.
Could I perhaps get closer?
If you wish to sneak closer, I would allow you to do another stealth check if you want. That was more to sneak up to get
To the
close
point
up
where
with
I was at?
If you want to get closer, though, you're going to have to do another stealth.
Alright, I'm going to try. Better.
You feel like you're pretty stealthy. You are on a... if you look at Flagenheim there where it is, you're not far from it, but you can see that, obviously, according to the map, this is one of those places like Kuujjuaq kind of thing, where it is mostly snowy all year round, damn near.
Fair. Yeah, I'm trying to get, like, right up on him, if possible.
How close are you trying to get with that 17?
Within pouncing distance. Now, I can jump pretty far, given my strength.
What is your strength?
27.
And
8 modifier.
So you can basically jump like damn near fucking 30 feet.
Damn near.
It's half your strength score for standing jump, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so within 13 feet. So let me see. That's.
Said it was like 30 feet out.
Yeah, no, that with the 17, yeah, I would say you could move in a few more feet. Now, the two that are adults, they are probably about 15 feet from each other. You are standing, let's say, slightly south of them, like 30 feet. So one would be slightly to the left, and one would be slightly to the right. And I swear to God, if my phone doesn't stop listening to me, I'm going to be really, really pissed. Like, I legit, like, during this game, fucking 3 times, man, it's just been like, I'm sorry, I didn't understand that. Like, bitch, I wasn't talking to you. Sorry. Anyways, whatever that word is. Go ahead.
I hear you. Digress. So I can't get both of them is basically the thing.
Depending on how you do it, you might be able to.
I'm trying to get them by hand. That's what I'm trying to do.
A rabbit by hand?
Yeah, I'm gonna pounce on one of them.
So, are you trying to get them both by hand, or is there something else you would like to do? DM hint here.
I mean, I'm trying not to use my weapons. That's
okay.
That's the idea of where I'm going at with
Roll
this.
me a D2, by the way, and the mother will be on one side, the father will be on the other. So roll me a D2 so I can figure out 1. All right. So, give me a second. I'm going to write this down here. So, sorry. So, how would you like to do this now that I've written this down and showed my camera?
So I'm gonna get as close as I can, within pouncing distance, essentially. I'm gonna get real low.
I'm just going to do a quick roll for these 2 rabbits.
Bet.
Wow, really? Okay.
Both of them caught unawares, I'm assuming. And then I'm going to spring at whichever one was closest that I rolled for.
They were the same distance. It depend. That was for which one was in, which one was to the left and which one was to the right.
Okay.
So which one are you going for?
I'm gonna go right.
Okay. I would like you to make me... I'm gonna say... They're gonna have to make a dex save, and you are going to make a unarmed attack.
Bad, so straight strength then. Okay.
I'm gonna see if there's an actual stat block.
Wow. That's a nat one.
Bro, for real?
Mm.
Yeah, they're not even gonna have to roll a dex save with a nat 1.
You know what? I'll burn my inspiration point for
Nat
it.
20!
Yeah.
Alright, well, in that case, I'm just gonna roll a d20, and if they don't get a natural 1, you succeed. Or a natural 20, you succeed.
Bet.
Bro. So, because you burned your inspiration point, you get the one on the right. As you dive into the snow, the children and the father scatter. Yeah, you said the right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you caught the mother.
Fair.
You have this in your hands, and as somebody who has had a rabbit before, when they don't want to be held, they are kicking and squirming. I'm going to assume you're smart enough that with your nat 20, the way you grabbed it, it can't bite you.
Okay.
But it is definitely kicking and squirming trying to get out. But due to your size and your nat 20 and your strength, you are you're holding on to this sucker pretty good.
I'll nod to the rabbit, even though it doesn't understand, and then I'm going to snap its neck. Give it a quick death.
Okay. And are you going to field dress this?
Yes.
So
Right then and there.
you pull out one of your I'm at this point I'm pretty sure multiple weapons, and you slice its gut open. You pull out the all the innards, and you hold it up for a moment as the rest of the blood starts to run out. Give me a survival check. See how well you do with all of this.
8.
Yeah, you got it well, and you begin to take the skin off. You peel the skin pretty easily. You make a small slit in the back of the neck, and you kind of like turn it upside down and you hold the neck where you made the cut, and you grab the pelt, and you just start yanking it down, and the fur and skin comes all along with it. This thing is, cut off the head, and it is pretty much ready to cook.
Nice. I'm gonna do something that's probably a little nasty though. I'm gonna take the guts and kind of toss them out into the woods for some scavenger.
Okay.
And then I'm not gonna cook the rabbit, and I'm just gonna eat it.
Give me a perception check. I'll give it to you, because this is kind of obvious. As you are starting to scarf down this rabbit, you notice some movement out of your peripheral on your left side. And as you're still chewing this rabbit, you look over to the side, and you see a bear. It's keeping its eye on you, but it slowly walks up, and it grabs the guts of this rabbit. And it kind of like, picks them all up. It takes a couple, swallows a little bit of it. And then it just kind of like backs up slowly away from you, keeping eye contact.
I keep eye contact with it as I eat my rabbit.
It almost looks like this thing kind of nods at you as it's backing up. And then it turns around and starts walking away slowly.
I let it go. Don't pursue. I just watch it as it leaves. And then I consume my kill.
What do you do with the pelt?
For now, I'm just gonna kind of hang it from my belt. And I'm gonna keep the skeleton.
Oh, when you said you were just like mowing the rabbit, I kind of thought you were just like chewing the whole thing down.
No, not all of it. I'm eating the meat off of it. I'm gonna keep the skeleton. I'll boil the stuff off of it later and clean it up. I'm gonna keep them bones.
Okay. Yeah, this went extremely well. You severed most of the meat from the bone. Like, I'm talking like 99%. There's barely any meat left. You now have a belt or a pelt attached to your belt, and you have a fresh rabbit skeleton.
Perfect.
Excellent. So at this point, it seems like the sun is setting.
I will make my way back.
Okay.
In that regard.
You definitely notice Cleek and the others just finishing up their training of their griffins. Ina and Khan and Val and Cleek are all training their griffins. You come into the area as you see Val kind of waving his hand, going no, and like the pitch of this fucking griffin's screeching. It's not good, man. It's really not good.
Yeah.
But, Cleek, are you awake or back or whatever?
Oh no, he gone.
Yeah, alright. I will have to get his role another time, but...
Yeah, I added him in the chat and he didn't respond, so...
Yeah. I mean, I'll be honest, as a DM, I think tonight went really well. Like, the RP was fucking on point. I had fun. I hope everybody else did.
Oh yeah, it was good. Like I said, I was setting up a future multi-class with this.
Honestly, that is the way I prefer it to go, instead of somebody just being like, hey, I'm taking this and whatever. It's like, oh, alright. I liked having that RP in that shit. So the fact you did that, bro, how many inspiration points you got right now?
None now.
You have one.
Nice.
Yeah, no. That was excellent. I really enjoy when people want to try and do shit like that, for real. I wish more people do it. Like, I know Mitch used to have that thing where, you gotta pay to do your training. Where like in my paid game, I'm actually I'm trying to incorporate that, like more so for multi-class than anything else. But I really like when somebody wants to like RP their, hey, I'm multi-classing shit, instead of just being like, yo, I'm taking a level in Rogue, by the way.
Yeah.
So like that, dude, that was fire. I enjoyed that. Thank you for that.
Oh yeah, that was fun. I just figured I'd get the ball rolling on that, because I figure, like, Path of the Totem Warrior and Ranger kind of sort of go hand in hand.
I mean, in terms
know?
of like RP and how they work,
Yeah.
yeah. I mean, mechanically, not a whole lot, unless you can find something that I don't know about. In
Well,
which
that's
case,
why
fucking go ham.
I went Hunter Ranger because, like, okay, so I'm not going to worry about taking, like, favorite foe or whatever. I'm going to take favorite enemy, right? And then I'll take probably Deft Explorer as the optional switch. If
Well,
that's
yeah.
fair.
So you're taking one of the original ones and one of the new ones. Is that correct?
Yeah,